Alright. Hey, I'm back. I clicked on something, but it doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I'm back. Now, from one RPG to the next one, we're jumping from Crisis Core to Digimon World 3. And we also had a bid war running. The choice, however, is happens like 1.5 minutes into the run. So if I have permission, I'd start right away. And then we have a long time to go. I'll just start commentating right away. Okay. Then 3, 2, 1, go. There we go. All right.
That also means 90 seconds for you to still snipe it in the last seconds, dear viewers.
Correct. Because now, at the beginning, we first have a little intro cutscene. We have the boy called Junior. We'll rename him. I'll think of a name. And he is currently around, chilling with a few friends of his, while he sees that a little advertisements being played, or not advertisement, news being played that some new game is released called Digimon Online, and this is namesake of the game because we're gonna go and play that game within the game. It's basically SAO, but in 2002, or like this release 2002. They get warped into a game. They're like actually part of the game, and then things start to mix up with the real world a little bit. So now they're approaching the little admin center, just going into lock themselves in and actually partake in this game. The game in itself is turn-based. It's very similar to Pokemon, though it has quite a few quirks that make it a lot harder and puts a lot of unique twists on it to differentiate itself enough from it. First and foremost by being Digimon and not Pokemon in the first place. So we see the characters talking a little bit longer right here, deciding which Digimon they want to pick, and they already announced that there are 3 packs. And each of the packs contains one of the Digimons that were in the Bid War. Kotamon, Monmon, and Kumamon, all of which are Digimon capable of getting sub-7 runs in ideal situations, but this is not an ideal situation, so those are basically the safest ones, the best ones to go with. Now, who do we have?
So during setup we had one last snipe by the Jack of Hearts donating $5 for the underdogs. I'll refresh a very last time just to make sure everything is in order and no one else sniped it in the last moment. And that indeed is the victory. By 20 cents, Monmon wins.
Monmon wins. Alright, so we get Pack B with our character called Timmy. Because why not? Timmy's a fine name. So let me open the notes that I need. Because each of the Digimon have different routes. Alright, so generally it's not like any of the story events change. It's just like picking your starter in Pokemon. There are 8 different Digimon available in this game that you can play with. 7 of which can be chosen at the very beginning. And 1 that can be unlocked later on. All of them do have potential to go sub 8 hours. But currently the fastest one is Kotamon, who was part of the Bid War. Second would be Gilmon, who is usually very inconsistent, especially in the early game. Then we have, I think, Monmon. Yeah, Monmon should be the third one currently, with the record for that guy being just shy of 7 hours, which is fine. The estimate was chosen in a way that all 3 of them are rather reasonable at attaining the 8 hour mark. And then Kumamon is only like, I think, 36 seconds behind. So Kumamon and Monmon are currently very similar to one another. Now, the game in itself, aside from being a turn-based game, has like... The overworld you roam around in is divided into lots of fairly small rooms where you run around with your textures here, the little characters, which are honestly really nicely designed in my opinion. Part of the reason I love this game so much is just because the art style is amazing. And the music's also like magnificent. It's crazy how visually and I guess audibly impressing this game is. It's always a treat to play it. And now we got our Digimon. We have Monmon, Agumon, and Renamon. The speedrun usually utilizes only one of the Digimon. You can of course go with Agumon, Renamon, and the others, but they're usually a lot slower. So the three with the best or the most valuable ones are Kotamon, Gilmon, Kumamon, Monmon. But I removed Gilmon from the bid war just because he's not nearly as consistent. And now we're gonna have a first battle, and the battles look quite a bit different from the overworld, because now we switch into 3D. And these 3D battles actually have quite a bit of nuance to them. For example, depending on the Digimon that we pick, we actually want to adapt our Digivolutions in a way that we get the least amount of frame drops possible. Because the bigger the Digimon is, the further the camera, for example, has to zoom out, the more polygons it has to render. And if you have gigantic Digimon, like for example the Mega Evolution of Monmon, for example, that guy takes up a lot of space. And that guy tanks the FPS of the game, which slows it down a little bit. And that does add up throughout the run, but fortunately we're never going to use the Mega, and the ultimate is rather, how do I call that, tame on the amount of FPS that it tanks. Now, this game is pretty ruthless, as in you can very, very easily die and lose a run, which is why we're also going to make a lot of safety saves. As I mentioned, my PB is an hour faster than the estimate, but that's just because a lot can go wrong, so we're just making sure that everything works. I talked to the cat over there. The cats, the Gatomon, are all innkeep, or most of them are innkeepers, meaning that you can go to them and pay a certain amount of money per Digimon to have them all take a rest and completely restore their HP and MP. Now we're also walking around town a little bit, collecting some money. The shelf at 300 bits. Bits is the currency in this game. And that treasure chest also at 300 bits. So now we have 626 bits left. We had 650, but we paid 24 to utilize the inn. And with the rest of the money, we're gonna go buy some items, as well as equipment to make sure that Monmon can actually survive in the world, in the wildness. Yeah, nice German there. So we're gonna buy 21 power charges. We're gonna buy an ice field. Then we're gonna head over to the weapon store. This store we'll be visiting a lot. We'll be seeing a lot of it. We're gonna buy the longbow because every Digimon has a specific set of weapons that it can wield. And we're gonna buy a hide helmet so it survives a little bit longer. And now we're pretty much off to go. We finished the beginning portion. We finished all the introductory stuff. From this point onward, it's go out and explore the world. This game has no sense of direction. If you ever played this game casually, it's a very high chance that you never actually finished it because you didn't know where to go, or you like put the game away for a week, came back to it, and were like, what the hell am I? Because this game does not tell you anything. It doesn't have a quest log. It doesn't really tell you when you accomplish something unless you actually obtain an item. And even then you might not know what exactly to do with that item or where to go next. So yeah, a lot of people, especially as kids, like struggled when trying to beat the game. Myself included, of course. And it doesn't really matter who you pick with, you would always struggle remembering where to go. There's a lot you need to do. However, we can luckily, obviously because we know what to do, beeline our path straight to where we need to go. Make sure that we only do the necessary things. And make our way all the way to the end of the game as quickly as possible. Now, you see that I just got a random encounter. This encounter right here is a consistent one. I'm picking it up just for some extra XP. No, okay. He wants to get the first go at me. I don't like that damage. I'm just gonna heal, just in case. Gonna play it a bit more cautiously than I would usually do. And yeah, that encounter was actually a forced encounter because there's some tiles, very specific tiles in very specific areas that consistently give you an encounter. Like, for example, this one will always give you a Kuwagamon. And a few rooms later down the line, you'll always get a Crabmon at a very specific tile. And in another area, when we'll see in about 15 minutes, there's a tile that'll always give us a Minotauromon encounter, and so on and so forth. Meaning there are, especially in early game, like quite a few forced encounters that we can run into if we want to. This one I was able to avoid. I would have been able to avoid, but I really wanted that EXP because leveling your Digimon at the beginning is very important. The beginning game is heavily skewed against you. It expects you to kind of level up all your Digimon a little, to some degree. Which also means that if we want to go through all of this with one Digimon, we need to power level it like crazy. One way to do this is to use the training mechanic, but that will introduce in like 10 to 15 minutes once I get back, because there's a lot of backtracking in this game. Hence the 8-hour estimate. Like, this game, even if you speedrun, even if you know exactly what you're doing, it takes a little while. You're definitely in for the long ride in this one. So every now and then I like try to keep track of my MP, because all the skills that I used, you saw like this flashy animation where Monmon like drew the slingshot a little bit more fiercely to aim at the enemy. It has lower accuracy, that move, but higher crit rate and higher damage in general. Those moves are all called techniques, and techniques always cost MP. There are, I think, like very few selected ones that don't cost MP, but none of them matter in the speedrun. The ones that, all of the ones that we have available cost MP. Most of them are damaging moves. A few of them are healing or supporting moves, but we'll only be focusing on the damaging moves, specifically with Monmon, because Monmon's entire gimmick is that all of his primary Digivolutions have the ability to exploit weaknesses. For example, with moves called Fish Buster, Wing Buster, Bug Buster, Dramon Buster. And each of those moves has specific Digimon that it's good against. Fish Buster versus Fish type Digimon, or Marine type in this game. Wing Buster versus birds. Bug Buster versus bugs, or insectoids I think they're called here. Which means Monmon is very good against the Digimon that you encounter of those types. But if those types don't appear, Monmon does sometimes have a harder time fighting them. But it's not a like dramatically bad thing, because Monmon luckily is the Digimon with the, how do you call that, easiest level up curve. Meaning that he's the first one to reach level 99 if you were to completely max out its level. By like, I think 15% compared to the next stage of EXP curve, which would be Raynamon and Gilmon. Yeah, generally Monmon levels up very quickly. You saw he's already level 4. Kumamon at this point, for example, barely would have reached level 3. And at the point where Kumamon, for example, reaches level 33, 34, which is where the Kumamon run ends the game with, maybe even 32, depending on how many encounters you got. Monmon usually ends with 38, 39, something like that. And yeah, that also means that we have more of so-called TP. Every single level up, aside from giving us stats, gives us training points. Those training points we can utilize later to further enhance our stats. But besides that further enhancement of stats, there's also inherent stat boosts that each Digimon have. It's like each Digimon is proficient in different stats. Monmon, for example, is proficient in defense, as well as wisdom, which is another defensive stat. Not so much in strength and spirit, which are offensive stats, or his HP. But due to his defenses being decent, it means he oftentimes does not have too much trouble surviving, unless it's a water type move. There are a few enemies later on that can get Monmon into trouble, but by the time we encounter most of them, we have ways of circumventing a game over. 100% of the time circumventing it. Not even just like a specific chance that we die or not. Like, by the time those become really problematic, we can't really game over anymore. So something we're going to do right now, just for the sake of consistency, is we're going to get level 5 before we enter like the next big area. We're going to approach it now. Okay, we're getting a lot of encounters, that's good. And Crabmon as well. Crabmon gives a lot more EXP than the other Digimon, the Betamon that we can encounter here. 108 damage, that's fine. And in the next major area, there are enemies that could knock us out fairly quickly. The problem with those enemies is that they're already in an area that if Monmon were to die, the other ones that we have, Agumon and Renamon, have no chance of surviving really. Because you see they already start falling off a little bit. By the time we reach the first boss, they pretty much become useless. And we just utilize them as scapegoats in case we need a sacrifice to heal ourselves real quick. Similar to like Pokemon, if you have like an HM Pokemon with you that knows Cut, Surf, or whatever, you can use it to throw like a revive on your Pokemon or heal your main Pokemon or heal with a super potion or whatever. We basically utilize the other Digimons in a similar fashion here. We just use them as fodder to revive our main guy. So something you see me doing right here is stutter stepping. Some might know it from different speedruns, or other speedruns. I think FF9, for example, does it, but for a different reason. FF9, you can avoid encounters that way on the world map, while in Digimon World 3, your encounter rate is basically a step counter that progressively decreases with each step, which also means that if you start a step, and then stop it, and then start it again, aka mash the directional button, you constantly keep decreasing the step counter. And it's quite a bit faster than if you just hold the direction. I think I had like 24 steps per second if I just hold the direction versus 30 to 36 if I mash like this. And it looks a little funny, but it also gives us a way higher encounter rate just to get more battles done. Because right now the goal is to get to level 5. Digimon are all able to Digivolve, which means they're all able to get to the next stage of evolution, which I think Monmon gets his right now. There we go, Hookmon. And while every Digimon can eventually learn all the Digivolutions, the main ones, or the canon ones I guess, are unlocked at level 5, 20, and 40. We're not going to see level 41, but we're going to see level 5 and level 21. The level 21 is going to be our endgame Digivolution as well. All the other Digivolutions, even from like the Gilmon line, can be unlocked as well, but they need specific conditions to be met, like maybe a certain stat needing to be high enough, or certain resistance, because there are elemental resistances like fire, water, ice, electro, machine, and I think dark it was? Did I forget one? Wind. Wind is also one. Exactly, and having like specific stats on some of the resistances can unlock different Digivolutions. We won't really bother with them because none of them really matter. The only Digimon where those matter are potentially Agumon if you want to go a Skullgreymon route, but that one has kind of been obsoleted by this point. And Gilmon, because he uses Metal Mamemon, a very early available Ultimate Digivolution that needs machine resistance to unlock. But those won't really phase us right now. It's just like some extra stuff I can talk about pretty much. You see I also heal a lot just because I don't want to heal in battle. It's faster to heal in battle, but if I already leave a battle in a rather weakened condition, then I just heal in the menu, because I can activate the pause menu while the area is loading in. Every area has its own timing for that, so I just like roughly estimate when I can press start to open the menu and then go for heal. This, for example, is also the consistent encounter. This Minotauromon will always fight you. Every single time. You also saw Pharamon up there. Bosses are usually marked as overworld NPCs that you talk to and then they fight you. But some of them are optional. For example, Pharamon. A lot of people don't know that he's the, like, true first boss. At least he's scaled in a way that he should be the true first boss. Oh, nice crit. But he's 100% optional. You never have to face him off. You never have to beat him. We actually never have to re-enter this area ever again. Wait, that's a lie. We never have to re-enter this part of the area ever again. We do have to go to this part, but not the upper part where I just went to. We now needed to talk to the stereo leader, the blue-haired guy, because talking to him unlocks the next story boss. That's like how convoluted this game gets. You have to go to a random area, talk to a random NPC. Like, the NPC matters in this world. He has some kind of, most of the time, not always, but the NPC usually has some kind of function in this world. Like this guy, for example, is the, I guess you could compare him to a gym leader of the first town, the Serious City. And to fight him, he wants you to prove his worth. Or before you fight him, he wants you to prove his worth to him by defeating someone called Master Tyrannomon. And Master Tyrannomon is who we're going to fight next. I'm going to force an encounter here real quick, just because the encounters here give more EXP and I was kind of expecting to be getting one soon. Yeah, there we go. I don't do it at the exit line, because if you have the speech bubble on top of your head, which indicates that you are allowed to leave a room, you actually cannot get encounters because the step counter doesn't decrease. That only applies to the speech bubble with the arrow on your over your head. Like the one on the exits. The ladders and ledges, they all don't matter. It's just the room transition one. Which is why I can run around next to ladders, for example. We might be seeing those later. Now we're going to backtrack a little bit. Instead of going to Master Tyrannomon immediately, because right now he'd just eat us for lunch and we'd have no chance to face him up. Well, we probably have like a super slim chance to win, but completely unreasonable. I would need to get crazy amounts of luck with critical hits, evades, certain crit ranges on him. It's a mess that only a task would be able to accomplish. So we're gonna level up a little bit. We're gonna get stronger. So damage values in this game, by the way, are 100% consistent, except for crits. Crits are usually dependent on the type of attack you use. Some attacks have a higher critical hit rate. And critical hits are where the variance comes in, because regular hits, you see me fighting that Tapimon, I'm going to be dealing how much damage? This, by the way, is the Digimon with the lowest XP gain. 274 damage. So it means right now every Tapimon would be taking 274 damage. But if I would be doing a critical hit, that damage would be multiplied with any number between 1.5 and 2.5, which especially in early game can get very scary if you suddenly get hit with a 2.5 times crit, because instead of 200 damage, you'll suddenly be taking 500 damage just out of the blue. Okay. Now, we'll be training. This is 100% RNG, and we hope that Monmon does his best here. We're training speed and strength. Those are usually our main stats. Speed is going very, very well. Amazing. Our speed stat is beautiful. Now, we hope a similar thing happens with strength. Our speed stat is immaculate. I think 178 is almost enough for the next stage of the game already. Sounds good. Sounds good. Ah, okay. I'll leave it at 156 for now. We're gonna come back and do more, but at first, we're gonna go and grind an item. We can do that later, but I prefer doing it right now on the more consistent marathon routes. We're gonna go grind the one... How do you call it? The one item that seems optional, but is actually crucial to the game, which is the TNT ball. The TNT ball is just a random consumable item that is actually needed to progress a side quest later on. So we're gonna go and get it right now so we don't have to bother with it later, because while we're grinding for the TNT ball, we're also grinding levels and money. So might as well. I've been running you guys with lots of mechanics, but there's one more mechanic that I need you to be aware of, which is the little black flask looking thing below my health. You're gonna see it in the next battle again. Ooh, level 7. Very good, very good. I'd like to be level 8 for the next boss if possible. But depending on how long it takes to get TNT Ball, maybe we're even gonna be level 9. Because I definitely want to get TNT Ball. This I didn't really think about. How much damage is it gonna deal? I mean, I'm not that low level anymore, but I don't like that damage. I know they won't kill me instantly, but still not nice. Kinda didn't expect to run into him. Mon, do you mind? Thank you. All I wanted to do is actually run past these guys. This ledge, now I'm safe. Because now I'm only going to encounter Triceramon, and Triceramon are not nearly as bad as the Koalamon we just faced. Because Triceramon, while still strong, will not deal as much damage, and they're a little bit slower, and we can kill them faster. They also give a little bit less XP, but they're the ones that drop the TNT ball with a 18.75% chance. I don't know what that would be in... Right, it's like almost a 1 in 5 chance to get the item drop. Now the black little flask with the sparkling things that I was talking about, that is the so-called blast gauge. That one is very, very important. If that ever fills up, we are going to blast, which means that our Digimon will digivolve into its next canon Digivolution form. Right now we're level 5, so the next one will be level 20, Amomon. And we also get a full heal, which means A, we can utilize it strategically to heal without an item or without wasting a turn. And B, by transforming into a stronger Digimon, we automatically become strong, because each Digivolution level inherently has better stats that we get on top of the base stats we have for our Digimon. And the normal attacking move is also stronger. For example, the multiplier for Monmon is, I think it was 100, the regular one. While Hookmon, which is his champion, has 130. And the ultimates have 160, the megas have 200, and so on and so forth. The numbers might not be 100% accurate, but what I'm saying is basically, the better the Digivolution, the stronger the regular attack is. Which is already amazing. But on top of that, if we blast Digivolve into our next Digivolution stage, we gain access to the strongest ability that Digimon has for as long as the Digimon remains, because the blast Digivolution holds for 2 to 3 turns, depending on how much slower you're compared to the enemy. Funnily enough, like, the slower you are, the longer it seems to stay, because if your speed stat is cracked, then it'll only last for 2 turns. Not exactly sure what it's determined by. There are a lot of things in this game that are still a mystery to us. It's definitely not as nearly as well explored as, like, Pokemon, for example. But what we do know is the slower we are, the faster. No, the more turns we have. The slower we are, the more turns we have of it. Alright, and I think we actually got a donation, so we can have it read out.
Yeah, we do. Our dear Georgie here in the back of the room just donated $2.02. He just had to fix the donation total. And with that, we've come to the beautiful donation total of $222.22. That rolls off the tongue very nicely.
Not bad for the first day. I'm glad to see that. So, we're just gonna continue ridding the earth of the entire population of Triceramon and search for the TNT ball. Eventually, if I should hit like level 10 or something ridiculous, I might stop and just continue, because at level 10 I also don't need to be scared of Master Tyrannomon anymore. Because right now I'm still a little bit scared. Level 8 is still a little fragile for Monmon. But I'll be saving, don't worry. Um, the reason I would still continue without the TNT ball is because there's one singular Force Triceramon fight that can also give you a TNT ball drop, which I could also get it there. It's not far from where we are right now story-wise, but I don't really like banking on it, because if I don't get that drop, I do have to go out of my way again. We're already going a little bit out of our way, but we're also accomplishing something along the way because we're grinding and making sure that our stats are high enough. We're also grinding for money. If we do it later, we have to go out of our way even more. We are able to one-shot the Triceramons at that point, though. So it's like, a lot of this game is just trying to balance out all your possibilities and things you need to do, how much risk you want to take. The entire run is basically based around how much risk am I as a runner willing to take for like my time. How risky do I want to play? For example, the world record routes for Kotamon and Gilmon, as well as Monmon actually, have rather inconsistent and scary routes where if one thing goes wrong, you immediately reset your half an hour of progress. And I don't know the exact numbers for Gilmon and Monmon actually, but I've done so many Kotamon runs that I've gotten an idea of how far you get. In around 21% of your runs, you get past the 10-minute mark. Or like around the 10-minute mark, you realize if you want to reset or not. And around 21% of the time, you actually don't reset, which means about 80% of the time, you reset in the first 10 minutes. Not counting like IRL RNG if something comes up, of course. Then during the next 15 minutes, you can again die at random or to the boss fight that follows, which is another, let's say like 50-50 with Kotamon, so you're at, let's say, 10% chance to get past Master Tyrannomon. Maybe a little bit less even, because he can be pretty nasty, especially if you go there immediately. And then there's another, let's say, 50-50, maybe a bit lower, like 30% chance to get past the boss after that if we go the risky route, totaling up to like anywhere between 2 and 4% to get past the 45-minute mark, which means out of 50 runs, or let's say out of like 40 runs, you get one run that gets past the 40-minute mark, and then there are going to be more roadblocks later down the line. That's if you really want to go above and beyond to get the record, but there are many, many ways to work around that RNG. There we go, there's the TNT ball we needed. Perfect on level 9, I actually wanted to stop there too. First RNG drop out of the way. 1, maybe 2 remaining, depending on how much time we want to spend grinding. Maybe we'll don't even need to worry about the other one. Now our stats are pretty good, so I think I'm actually gonna go a little bit crazy even here. I'm gonna go 5 on speed, and I'm basically gonna do training that I need for bosses quite a bit later on. If he gets another jump rope perfect, 203 speed is honestly still really good. And now I'm gonna pump 10 more into strength, and the last 5 TP I'll leave. Every training costs TP. You can choose to use 1, 5, or 10. 10 is the most efficient one in terms of time, but of course it wagers a lot of TP. Hey, let's go. Monmon is strong as hell now. And every level up gives us 5 TP, meaning that 2 level ups mean 1 efficient method of training. Effectively, it doesn't matter if you do 1 TP, 5 TP, or 10 TP. They all have the same outcome, just the amount of time you spend on it. Usually, Monmon is not this strong at this point, which also means that if I don't misplay my cards, and or if I don't play my cards wrong, I'm gonna save here and there anyway. This beginning game will now be a breeze, because we'll be dealing massive damage with Monmon. These are numbers, or these are stats that we need like half an hour later from now. Well, I guess at this point not half an hour, but like 20, 25 minutes later on later bosses. Because... Well, yeah, the healing out we got doesn't matter too much. It's just like a nice little bonus. If you want to be very cynical about it, you could say it wasted like a few frames of me having to match through it, but honestly, a few frames don't matter in this game. The record right now is 627. Can go much lower than that, but again, as I mentioned, it's all about how much risk you're willing to take, because obviously the further in you are, the less risky you want to play, because you actually want to pull through the entire run. If you're already 6 hours in and you see, hey, I have a shot at going for record if I just do what I did before.
I mean, that's a problem that many RPGs sadly have, that you have to at some point decide, do you want to risk an above average run just trying to brute force it, or do you still continue playing safe to go for an average, to make it an average run time and maybe a little BB?
That's the thing. In most RPGs, there's a reason to do it or to not do it. Like, there's some kind of strategy behind it. In Digimon World 3, you could theoretically just always rely on, the game's gonna figure it out. Like, I'm gonna get an evade. I'm gonna get that crit. I'm gonna dodge that move. I'm not gonna die to this attack. You can always rely on that. But it's really not something I would recommend. Okay, we're gonna go for one more safety thing that I didn't do earlier, but it doesn't matter too much. I'm gonna buy the gym suit now because I want to heal anyway. And then we're gonna make our first save. Just because this next boss fight, despite being like actually over leveled for it at this point, that guy's scary. That guy's really scary. If he gets us with a bad crit, we die regardless of what stats we have. Which is why Godramon is going to be our best friend throughout the whole run. He's the one who makes our saves. Oops. Saving takes a little bit, unfortunately. Now we're just going to override the Kuma and Kodamon saves because we're playing Momon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Saving takes a little while, unfortunately, but it is well worth saving right now and making sure that we can actually finish the run over sitting here like 3 hours and be like, I could have spent those 40 seconds just saving. That's why the estimate is high, just to cover for all these potential mistakes, errors, bad luck.
We've all been there before, and we've all seen it before. Those runs, especially the long ones, you're 10, 15 hours in, and then suddenly something bad happens, and you just realize, oh, my last save was like 10 hours ago. Well, guess the run's over today. And that's definitely not a situation we want to have in a marathon run.
Nope. Well, I guess if I get to the 10-hour mark, it's like, alright. Or like to the 8-hour mark and I die on the final boss, it's like, oh, alright, well, that's how it happens. But if it happens like, let's say 4 hours in and I'm like, oh, well, I guess I gotta restart the game, I won't be restarting the game. Because that's just a situation that never has to happen, which is why in those kind of runs we can always work around it while still trying to go as fast as reasonably possible. Okay, now we're going to Tarana Valley. Tarana Valley is where our first proper boss hides. The good old Master, I almost called him Mr. Tyrannomon. Master Tyrannomon. Our blast gauge is really far developed, which is good because the goal of Master Tyrannomon with any Digivolution, except for Patamon, because Patamon is a special little guy, an especially weak little guy. Everyone else... Oh wait, actually Renamon has a different strat as well, but I digress. Most of the Digivolutions rely on the blast mechanic. So we fight Master Tyrannomon, we make sure that we don't die, and then we have him blast us while trying to deal some chip damage here and there, because the Digivolutions, if you get an ultimate Digivolution this early on, the game is not really balanced around that. We just destroy him. We can use that ultimate Digivolution even like an hour later and still just destroy things with it, but there, at that point we're already getting closer to it. Also the music during this fight is amazing. Super good. Their Master Fire is scary. I used an Ice Field because Master Fire, if it crits me heavily without Ice Field, I can die. That was not a crit, that would have not killed me. But I'm gonna heal after every hit. Not because I'm a wimp, not because I'm scared, but because if I don't heal and he hits me with a bad crit, the run is over. Or at least I have to reload the save. A lot of this game, especially in early game, like in early game, the cards are just completely stacked against you. This is the one reason why the high speed might not be beneficial, because Mono is going to dodge a lot of normal attacks. But I mean, if I don't blast during Master Tournament, that wouldn't actually be the worst thing in the world. I can blast during Serial Leader, actually. I don't think I'll be getting that far. Master Fire is probably gonna crit me, deal like 625 damage, and now I'll just blast. 269, that is regular damage, that is no crit. But 269 means that a very high crit roll, like I think 2.35 and higher, could kill me, meaning a crit has like a 15% chance of killing me right now. And if it's not 15%, then I blast. Attacks can crit me as well. Attacks have a high crit chance. That was a crit, for example. But a rather low one, I believe. Then again, I don't know how much a normal attack does. So now we're just stalling turns until Monster Tournament makes us blast. Because, I mean, we can kill him normally as well if Monro decides to evade all of these attacks. But I doubt this is going to happen. 286, that's a crit as well. Okay, then the 344 wasn't even that low. It was a rather high roll. The next move should make us blast regardless. Unless he deals a super high crit down. Okay, good. As long as Monmon stands up, it's all happy days. He
So
just
we
needs
went
to get
from
up.
monkey to pirate. What do people guess is after pirate in the evolution line? Well,
Lots and lots of guns.
If your answer was a friggin' centaur with minigun arms, then happy holidays.
And these minigun arms are actually going to get put to good use, because we're just going to completely perforate Master Tran with 6 of those, however many guns he has. And there we go, that was a ton of damage. Another one of those would have killed him even from full health, but we don't need it. This is the power of the Blast Stage evolution, and Monmon's Blast Stage evolution is actually rather weak. I would say Patamon's can be stronger, Gilmon's, depending on his setup, can be stronger, but the strongest one is Kotamon, by far. Kotamon's Blast Stage evolution is completely broken because it has a higher attack value than all the other ones, from Kumamon, Monmon, and all the other ones, and has a strong wind element attached to it. There's elements in this game, I mentioned them before, fire, ice, and so on and so forth, and they all have 3 stages: light, middle, and strong. In the game files, it's like 16, 32, and 64, something like that. Which means strong wind affinity means you deal lots of extra wind damage on top of the regular damage you'd be dealing. It's not like, oh, wind is not very effective, so it reduces your damage. No, it's just bonus. It's never a negative. It's always a bonus. And if you have strong wind bonus, that can mean that you deal ludicrous amount of damage. For example, to Master Tranamon. You can one-shot him, actually, if your strength stat is high enough. And later on, that wind element is what elevates Kotamon to, in my opinion, the best Digimon for the speedrun. Now we got another Triceratops. Watch me getting another TNT ball. Okay, good, he didn't mock me. The usual grind spot for the TNT ball, we're gonna visit that one real quick as well, is right after this battle. Oh, Erdramon. This is the single most useless encounter here, because the dinosaur, the red one, can at least give me an item that I can use. I don't need it, but I can use it. The Triceratops can give me TNT ball. The Erdramon gives me low XP, low money, has rather high defense, slow attacks, and it doesn't have a drop. So it's like the worst of all worlds. Okay, now we're gonna jump down the cliff. And this is where we would encounter Triceramon. Some areas in the game, including that little pit there, we call it the pit trademark, have heightened encounter rate, which means that if you walk inside of that pit, your encounter rate will, in this case, deplete 3 times faster than regularly. In the Wind Prairie, the next area I'm going to visit, if you walk on the sand, your encounter rate depletes half as fast, so 3 per step. And then there are later some areas where it's doubled or halved as well, or tripled even. And the tripled one later on we might utilize if we don't get a specific item later on. But for now we're just getting for early game. It looks like we're getting a pretty nice, cozy run for early game, because nothing really bad happened yet. Okay, now we do need to shop real quick. Because this next fight, honestly, with the speed stat I have, I might not even have to utilize the strat. But just in case, I'm just gonna prepare for it. The idea is that there's a glitch in this game called Death Plug. Y'all probably know the X items from Pokemon. Let me actually buy some of these as well. The X items from Pokemon, they boost your stats. They exist in a similar fashion in this game. You can increase your magic stats, which are rather useless in this game, honestly, both casually and in the speedrun. But you can also boost your physical stats, meaning attack and defense, and you can boost your speed. The attack and defense boosts are basically like strong boosts, but they also debuff. Oh wait, I wanted to save. Wait, no, I don't need to save. What am I talking about? This fight is 100% free if I do go for the strat, and even if I don't, then I just win. The boosts, the strength boost also decreases your defense, and vice versa. The defense boost decreases your strength a little bit. The speed boost just gives you a speed boost. But this also means that we can manipulate it a little bit, because all these boosts run on a timer in the background. And if that timer reaches 0, the boost runs out. Obviously. The timer is random. We don't know what it ever is at until it runs out. However, if the timer runs out, if we die before the timer runs out, let's say we have like 1 more turn on strength and 2 more turns on defense and 1 more turn on speed. Let's say just 1 more turn on strength, 2 more turn on defense. If we die before this timer runs out, and never ever mess with our stats again after reviving, we'll retain those buffs for the rest of the fight. Which means our strength buff, which was supposed to last for only 1 more turn, it'll continue lasting because the timer froze upon death and never gets reactivated until we reapply buffs. Oh, I actually have Buckbuster, cool. Which is what we call Death Plug, and you can utilize it on Serial Leader, but honestly my stats are so damn good that I really don't need it. I really have no use for that. I made sure I have it ready in case something should happen, but I really don't think anything will happen. Like, Tyrannomon doesn't really deal a lot of damage right now. And I actually have really good speed that even Apemon will have trouble matching, even though that guy's usually super duper fast. And should worst come to worst, I still have a revive. I'm gonna heal, just to see. Observe a little bit. Probably gonna do like 180, I think, at worst. Not even. Oh, I have 400, that's more than enough. So now we're just gonna attack and not worry about it. We have a high speed stat. Usually Apemon is the worst part of this fight because he can easily double turn you. But we are kind of matching his speed, so he might still get double turns, but not nearly as common as normally. He might still get one, so I might still want to heal next turn because 3 more attacks would defeat me. Or we just evade. That also works. Which evasion is basically just comparing the speed stats of you and the enemy, and then it calculates the odds somehow. I don't know how it exactly works, but the higher your speed stat compared to the enemy, the higher your chance of evasion. In this case, Apemon got utterly destroyed. Good. No trouble right there. And this is a fight that with Kotomo, for example, can be very, very scary if you go the risky route. However, if you go the risky route, you also finish this fight like 13, 14 minutes earlier than what I just did. So the risky route definitely saves a lot of time at the start. But at the same time, what I just did is rather consistent. We almost lose no runs except for Master Tyrannomon. And there's also like Serial Leader who cannot kill our runs. Neither can the first training kill our runs. Because I mentioned earlier there's like a 20% chance to get past the first 10 minutes. Why is that? You saw that the training, your Digimon can, well, succeed or fail during the little training minigame. That's just purely RNG. It can succeed or fail, which is 75% for the first 3 attempts, and if all first 3 attempts work out perfectly, then the last attempt, the bonus 4th attempt, is a 50% chance of working out or not, and it gives you a little bit more stats than the regular ones. Like, if you spend 10 TP, you can get anywhere between 14 and 16 strength for every success, and then the last one, I think it was between 18 and 20. So it's just a little bonus on top. If you don't get max stats, with Kotamon it's on speed, with Monmon it's on strength, with Gilmon it's on spirit. If you don't get the max stat, which is a 21% chance, because 75, 75, 75, 50 comes up to around 21%, then you reset, because then you don't have the means to beat the early game. Because after that training, you'll immediately go to a very dangerous area where you can die very quickly, and then, which that can already kill your run, and then you do the training. If you don't get the training right, you won't get past Master Trainer. Like, Master Trainer will gatekeep you if you don't have the stats, which is why the risky route has that low of a probability to even get past Master Trainer, or even then Savior Leader, because Savior Leader, the stats are fine, but they're not that good. Apemon is usually gonna destroy you if you don't have ways to work around him. Like, Kotamon just goes with a spray and pray kind of strat. Monmon goes with a Death Pluck, because Monmon just doesn't have the stats to support himself this early on. And Gilmon has a very meticulous setup where they blast on Master Tyrannomon and on Savior Leader, but the setup for the blast on Savior Leader is already a little bit slow, which is something where Kotamon can catch up, for example. There's lots of back and forth between the fastest Digimon in this game, which is pretty cool, honestly. I've been exploring a little bit how fast all of these can go, and it's very interesting to see what one Digimon excels at that others don't. For example, Monmon deals with some enemies well that others would never dream of dealing well with. For example, Fish Digimon with Fish Buster, bugs just die in one hit, birds die in one hit. It's really, really nice. The Justice Strike, the attack we just saw, is really good. Kumamon gets a move called Hammer Rush and gets to use Digitamamon because it has lower polygons, meaning the game runs smoother, and Hammer Rush is a really good skill. Gilmon uses is one of the only Digimon in the entire run that uses a Digivolution not in its main path. I think the only other one that does it is Rainamon, because she goes for Rainamon goes for Kabuterimon, and Kabuterimon is not in the main Digivolution line either. I think everyone else just goes for the main Digivolution line. Oh no, Agumon goes for Walgromon. Or Skullgreymon. Yeah, okay, so Agumon and Rainamon, they don't go for their main Digivolution. And actually, no, Patamon doesn't either. Yeah, you know what? It's not like a clear cut. Now that I think about it, now I'm saying it out loud.
I mean, all in all, across most Digimon games, so just to call about the canon Digivolutions, if you watch the anime, of course, you know that Digimon A evolves into Digimon B, into Digimon C, etc., etc. It's a set path that is clear. In most Digimon games, however, because for whatever reason it was decided, you can make basically anything out of anything if you just try hard enough.
Yeah, you can, if you really... Let me check the stats. Oh, those stats are beautiful. If you really put some work into it, you can get your Monmon into Imperialdramon Paladin mode, for example, by going a very convoluted Digivolution path, but it's possible. It's a 14, 15, 16 stage Digivolution, but it's possible.
I mean, just already the fact that Monmon gets into Imperialdramon, usually Imperialdramon, very hard to get. Canonly speaking, anime-like speaking, as it's a fusion of two other Digimons, and those have then to evolve one more time.
Mm-hmm.
And you could just make a little monkey into that.
Yeah. But it's a very convoluted process. It's not something you'd usually want to do. It's not worth it even, because another reason that we only use one Digimon for the entire run, the level scaling is horrible. Like, they did not think about how long the grind takes. Maybe they were like very much aware of how convoluted their game is, and they were like, oh, people are gonna get lost and train a lot. But I forgot that I called myself Timmy Lol. Little Timmy West King the world. What was I saying? I distracted myself. One sec. Right, so the EXP curve is really bad. That by the time you hit like level 40, you don't really have any Digimon that really match the amount of EXP you would need for a level up. Meaning that each level up takes way too long. It takes years to get a single level up, and getting to level 99 is like nigh impossible. Okay, I'm not overly happy over that guard, but I'm not gonna...
Actually, if you wouldn't mind, I have a small question.
Sure, go for it.
So we already established that, of course, level up, evolutions, etc. gives you experience and stats. What about those training points? Do you get like a set amount of training points for every level up, or how do you accumulate them?
Yes, so every level up gives you 5 training points that you can spend. There are other ways of obtaining training points through specific items. I think they're called training books as well. You can farm them, you can find them, you can get them dropped. Usually the most efficient way is to steal them from Black Scorpiomon in a late game area. But the regular way of obtaining them is just leveling up. Alright, and that's Keith, by the way. This is a boss fight that can sometimes cause trouble, but we're completely overpowered right now, so it's not even worth a mention, really. And this is, by the way, the guy that can also drop us a TNT ball, should we not get one, and should we want to risk it. I didn't really want to risk it, so I got it before him. Alright.
If I could butt in with one more question real quick, actually.
Yeah, sure.
Because curiosity killed the cat, or, well, hopefully not. Yeah, you mentioned before already that not many runs actually get this far into the run, but also you seem to be quite happy with your Digimon and mentioned the stats are great on man. Would you consider this a good run? Would you actually, if you would be running at home just for PB or anything, would you have reset before, or...?
The thing is that if you want to go for PB or if you want to finish a run, like those require 2 different A, mindsets to go into all of this, and B, routes. I'm using a route that doesn't guarantee me to instantly just beat the game, or it's not a 100% foolproof recipe to beat the game, but it's a very good approach at beating it. And if you make safety saves, you're definitely able to beat the game in a reasonable amount of time. But if you want to go for a record, you're not gonna make any safety saves, because they cost like 40 seconds at least, and depending on how long it takes to Godramon, like 2 minutes, I guess, at worst, maybe more. And despite all of that, I also went for obviously like non-risky routes. Right now I think I'm like over 10 minutes behind what I would be with a normal Monmon run. So unless some miracle would happen, this would not be something that could even rival my PB, at least with Monmon. With Kotamon, I don't even need to think about beating it with anyone else but Kotamon, except for maybe Gilmon, just because Kotamon and Gilmon play in a completely different league than all the other Digimons do, just because of how much they blend into all the one might even call it like poorly designed mechanics, like all the unfair things that this game throws at you. Monmon and not Monmon, Kotamon and Gilmon just blend into all of that really well. They don't really have trouble dealing with Master Tranamon killing them early, or let's say Baltmon, who's upcoming soon, just annihilating them. They don't have much trouble with, which is why they are usually the ones use world record attempts. Right now, Kotamon leads the top of the leaderboards by over 10.5, by like 10 minutes, 10.5 I think. But it used to be Gilmon for quite a while before I got a pretty decent Kotamon run to the end of the game.
Though you did grind it quite a long time to actually get that run.
I mean, yeah, it was like a 1.5 month grind, I believe, but considering the length of the game wasn't super long, I think I only finished like 4 runs. One was a 7-hour time, then it was a PB, Then it was a PB that was 40 seconds off record, and then it was what is the current record.
In the end, patience and practice are the two most important things for any speedrun. No matter if they're short or long, if you don't have the patience or the time to practice in any way or shape or form that you feel comfortable practicing in, progress is going to be hard to make.
I would generalize the patience a little more to like just a good mindset. You have to have a good mindset because the mind game, I even talked about it with a few people just early today again. The mind game is like the biggest component of speedrunning. If you let yourself, like you basically self-hypnotize yourself into a lot of your good runs. If you're on a row, if you carry the momentum, you feel good, you just continue on getting time save over time save, gold over gold, and you end up PBing, which is why so many times after breaking through a PB wall, you have opened the floodgate to just open up for more PBs because you're riding the momentum. And the other way around, same thing. You mess something up, bad mindset, you just drown in that downward spiral, end up losing time and maybe not even being able to PB for weeks. So I would generalize it as a mindset overall.
Yeah, okay, very fair point to me, mate. I mean, I can give a certain example in my case already. I have one game that usually is also a good bit of RNG, considering it is a roguelike. But it's just the thing, I usually do 1 or 2 runs, and then I just get the bad RNG and the good run, and then I'm suddenly tilted, and then I put the game away, and then I come back a couple hours or days later, still having that last loss in the back of my head with the classic mentality of the game screwed me over, that could have actually been a really good run. And that of course pulls you down if you just have that still in the back of your head, because you're just thinking about that instead of focusing on what you're doing.
Exactly, and that's pretty much what I carried as well when I beat the record in this game. So I just carried on with that momentum. Speaking of this game, by the way, we haven't talked about what happened in quite a while. So over this last hour, where I haven't talked over the story, what happened? We got ported into the Digimon World, which now everything's cool. All the free kids are happy. They just get to play with Digimon. We encountered the first gym leader, I guess, the serial leader, and he mentioned that to be wherever we are fighting him, we need to beat Master Tyrannomon. We beat Master Tyrannomon. Went to serial leader. He was like, "Oh, good job. Well then, let's fight." We won, and the next region or next sector, because they're all divided into sectors. Each server is divided into 5 sectors: the central sector, east, west, north, and south. The central sector is where you start. It's basically the hub. East sector is the first sector. Then there's the south sector, the west sector, and the north sector. So basically like the way of the sun, go from east, south, west, north. And now that we beat the first leader, we're done with the east sector pretty much. At least with like the main event of beating the leader in this sector. So now we want to move on and get to the next sector. But for that we need to acquire a blue card to ride the gondola. We asked a few Gilmon because they apparently have something with the blue card. It's some anime reference, I believe. I don't know. I didn't watch much of the Digimon anime. I know it's disgraceful. How can I
That
run
is
this
actually
game?
a Tamers reference, as in
There we go.
Digimon Tamers, the Tamers suddenly on one day found a mysterious blue card in their decks of Digimon, and when they swiped them through their calculators, they suddenly turned into Digivices.
There you go. And this is why we're now searching for Gilmon, basically, because Gilmon is the Digimon related to that said blue card. And we talked to one Gilmon in Asuka City. That guy said, go to the Eastwar Forest. There's a Gilmon there, he can help you out. That guy said, go to Saria City. There's a Gilmon there, he can help you out. And he said, oh yeah, I have a blue card, here you go. And we're like, okay, that's easy. Went to the gondola and realized, wait, that's not a blue card, it's an 8-Lu card. So it basically is lead speak. And you may have been able to see it there for a short amount of time. We got an 8-Lu card where the blue was just written with an 8. It's basically just a fake blue card. Not sure how easy it's to distinguish these two, but our character Timmy, usually Junior, but now it's Timmy, he didn't notice. So now we're running back between all the Gilmons that we talked to and asked, yo, what happened? First one said, well, you got tricked, you should go back to Eastborough Forest because that guy, the guy who tricked you is there now. They both swapped places basically. The one from the inn went to the city, the one from the city went back to the inn. And now we're gonna go to the inn, into the basement, talk to the sad guy, and he's gonna be like, ah, okay, sorry. Fooled around enough, here you go, here's your real blue card. And then we actually get to ride the gondola and face off a potentially dangerous boss, but I'm gonna save for that one as well. Because one big issue with Monmon, and it's something that he shares with Gilmon, for example, but Gilmon has an additional issue on top of that. Monmon is very weak to water. Luckily, Monmon levels up quickly, so I can potentially fix that water weakness later, if I need or want to. But as for now, I'll have to do with what I have, and right now I have a monkey weak to water. And that's not good, because this next boss, the Baltmon, he does metal attacks, which is fine, or machine attacks, I guess, machine type attacks, his regular attacks, and he also has an attack called Mad Pump, which is just a burst of water where a crit can kill me. That's why I have the life discs, because if something were to happen, I could just go and heal up real quick. In fact, Kumamon also doesn't have a good time fighting him. So if Kumamon, what we'd be doing is we'd be death plugging a guard plug just before we die. So that later on throughout the fight, after revival, we don't take nearly as much damage anymore. To ease the load on that fight a little bit. Generally, we want to heal if we're like below 550 HP, because that's when Mad Pump kills us without a crit. Mad Pump is really strong, honestly. Baltmon is a really strong boss. It's a mid-game boss scaled down a little bit that we encounter very early now. But it's not like the full version yet. The full version comes later. Spoilers. We'll see him again. We didn't even see him once and I already mentioned that he comes back. But the strategy against him is going to be similar as to our strategy with Keith. Just hit it till it dies. We don't really have much of an elaborate strategy for a lot of the early game of Monmon. And later on, it becomes a little bit more nuanced, but mainly because we have to juggle our HP, which is going to be fun. Especially getting the item for that. Okay, so at this point I can start running away from these encounters as well, because they do still give EXP, but it's not that much anymore. And usually running is faster than killing them, because the EXP is not really worth that much anymore. My rule of thumb is like, once your EXP that you have accumulated is like almost 100 times higher, or at least 100 times higher than the EXP the enemy would give, unless like you're in very late or mid game. It's most like for early and early mid game. Then I don't kill him anymore. For example, Woodmon gives me 25 EXP. I have like 1,300 EXP, which is way below my 1% threshold. But a Kunmon, for example, gives me 6 EXP, which is 0.5% of what I have accumulated already, so I'm not even gonna bother with killing another one of those. Woodmon is fine though, so I'm just gonna destroy him. Woodmon also has the tendency to ambush you, which means that they get the preemptive strike on you, and you also digivolve into your rookie form, which can be detrimental, but usually the fights where it happens are not really that hard. It's just a big time waste on the second leader, Suzaku leader, because that's the only boss fight where it can happen as well, to my knowledge. I don't think any other bosses can cause it, but I would have to check the database for that. Because we have a little bit of a spreadsheet where all the boss AI is laid out as well. Helped a lot for routing this. Because we know that specific enemies use like their special moves every 3 turns, so under a specific amount of HP, or as a reaction to a move that you did, for example. Alright, now the deeper crevice. This is where we get to the south sector, but oh wait! Of course something had to go wrong. And the thing that went wrong is Baltmon. Baltmon's gonna obstruct our path, and we're gonna have to fight away for it. There he is. Jump scaring us with his arms too. And we're just gonna buckbuster him, hoping that he won't guard each of them. If he attacks, it's fine. If he mad pumps, it's a little scary. If he attacks, he's also very much welcome to crit. If he doesn't crit, then I guess he doesn't. That was less than 300. That's unusual. Usually it deals like 320 to 340. I guess I am a high level. $277. Don't think you need to... Yeah, I don't need to power charge each of these. Oh, we get a lot of double turns as well. That's good. We're a lot faster than Baltmon. Baltmon is generally really fast Digimon. There we go. Mad Pump. That's what I was scared of. Let's see how much damage it does. I'll bet 528. 513. Even less than I thought. Interesting. Mad Pumps will heal off immediately, but attacks will just... let one of us sit. Unless we evade. That means go in full throttle. We're also using Buckbuster over a normal attack because while Baltmon isn't a bug, as I mentioned, bonuses are like the extra damage only gets added. There's no subtraction happening or whatever. So we just attack with whatever is our strongest move. And Buckbuster is actually slightly stronger than a regular attack. And it looks like if this continues, we might actually blast during Baltmon. At this point, I actually want to blast during this fight. Because if I don't blast here, I'll blast during the next fight, and the next fight has no use for blast. So I wouldn't mind an attack crit or a very weak Mad Pump crit. Oh, there we go. That is in fact an attack crit. I gotta heal that one, and now just use Mad Pump. A little bit of a slower fight, but it's fine. Or crit me again.
Sometimes you just have to ask and the world gives.
I'm gonna heal this one because a random Mad Pump crit could kill me, and if I heal, I could at least survive some of the ranges. Like 33% of the crit ranges. Alright, we're blasted. That's good. Better than blasting later. Because then we would have encountered a so-called blast glitch, and I really don't want this to happen. Because it's just a waste of time, basically. If we can already blast here, we might as well. I didn't even really stall with it either, because he has a lot of health left anyway. So now we're just gonna perforate him once again. Let's go. We're gonna see that move a lot more later, by the way. Oh, wow, okay, he guarded one of those. We can do it again. Unfortunately, unlike many of the other techniques, this move has regular accuracy. Many of the moves later on have increased accuracy, but this one has regular accuracy, and that's not good. Which is why for the final boss, for example, we're not even gonna use that move. Just because it really wouldn't do us any well. Oh, wouldn't do us any favor. I also just realized something. A little big brain play I want to do later. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I actually just thought of a really cool idea for the last boss. I'm gonna hold off on that until it becomes relevant. For now, Gekomon. This guy can drop Ice Power 1. I wouldn't mind if you do. Oh, he doesn't even die. Confused gas because I have over 75% HP. I know that. Know the drill.
It can drop Ice Power 1. What would that be?
It's basically an elemental accessory which just gives us bonus damage on our regular attacks or just attacking moves that aren't elemental already. And on... oh, there we go. Easy peasy. And now we just need the counter crest later. I can actually equip that Ice Power already, but the thing about those is that it also takes extra animation time to display the move, so I'm not going to do it immediately. I will, however, because I almost got burnt by that twice during practice. I will go and save, because in this next room, while very unlikely, it's possible that the run just immediately dies, and I wouldn't want to have to fight Botman again. Not needed, you know. I think I'm just gonna equip Ice Power 1, because that way I can save myself a turn here. And later enemies as well. Yeah, I'm gonna equip Ice Power 1, even though it takes an extra menu and the extra load for the background to fade in. It's just gonna be nice to one-shot these guys. So basically we just attach elemental affinity to our attacks. Alright, this way we'd usually have to go later, but again, I just want to make sure that I don't lose the run to anything stupid, so I'm just gonna spend these 2 minutes to go and save. I just want to make sure to save at moments where it's not unlikely for me to die. Because later on, let's say, actually during this split, at the end of this split, it'll actually become rather unreasonable for us to die, because we'll have lots of revival. But this is like one of the last points in the game where it's still pretty scary. So later on, we won't really have to be making any saves anymore anyway, because regardless of what happens, we'll have enough money to buy enough revivals, and at the very least just brute force our way through all the fights. 114.43. I don't even know what the IGT is based on, honestly, because it differs from like 1.5 minutes from the RTA we have, and the RTA started a few seconds later. Like, I think a second or two. Maybe I just saw it a second or two later. So, yeah, I don't know what the AGT is based off. Maybe it's just the transitions between the animation playing and all that. I don't know. Alright, this next room is scary. Because during this first visit, it's possible that a certain Mujamon appears. And if Mujamon appears, there's a chance that he just kills us. Again, I got that exact step like twice in front. Don't tell me that's a forced encounter. Okay, I need to look at that again, because I got this encounter 2 times in practice already. Do I need to go like lower? It didn't look like a forced encounter because he didn't stutter step. Problem is, this guy is a late mid-game enemy. Which means that if you don't have the means, he will just annihilate you. You saw like guard block increased my defense by, I want to say 50%, because it's 3 stages. Meaning I took 66% damage of what I usually would have taken. Instead of, I took 490, would have usually taken like almost 800 damage. From a single blow. From one single blow, and we're already over leveled. That's how scary Mujamon is. And in a regular run, you're even weaker, meaning you'll have less HP and less defense. We also have quite a lot of defensive Monmon. That guy just ends runs. However, luckily, after this point, they do not appear anymore, if we don't enter the room, until the point where they are actually meant to appear. I don't even know why they're spawning that early. Makes sense when they disappear, because of how they disappear. But for now, this is honestly just like super obnoxious. Now I need to talk to Gatomon, because she tells me, yo, by the way, there's someone in that hut, or in a shack. You should go talk to him. And now I'm gonna go talk to him. And it's Sepicmon, who lost his mask. So now it's fetch quest time. Again. From blue card directly to Sepicmon mask. We need to make sure that this guy doesn't need to hide his face anymore, because once he does not need to hide his face anymore, he can help us with Zambamon. Because he knows how to deal with him. And dealing with Zambamon will also remove all the Mujamon, because they basically just spawn wherever he spawns. Wherever he spawns. Not whenever. Alright. There. Buckbuster should just one-shot. I think a normal attack might have been one-shot, but this should deal crazy damage. 566 is quite a lot. Alright, now fetch quest. This fetch quest is interesting because it also features the so-called auction. In this game, you can participate in auctions where you have to have a certain amount of money, then you can purchase an item, and in the very beginning of the run, like at this point basically, you can buy those items for dirt cheap. The first one's for 400, this one's for 800, the next one's for 1600, then 3200, and so on and so forth. And they all sell for 11k, which means I'm gonna go and spend 800 bits and in return get 11,000 bits. I'm gonna do the same later for safety. I'm gonna spend 1600 and get 11,000 back, which is very much useful for multiple reasons, because we can buy better equipment and better healing. I didn't check my EXP, but I might not need to fight the Vegemons later anymore, and like similar things here. And I do want to get like level 16 before the whole side quest debacle is done, because now we have quite a bit of fetch questing. We have to do the SpeedCon mask quest, then we have to go be the leader, and then we have to do a Digi-Egg quest. So all in all, there's a lot of backtracking at this point of the run. Lots and lots of backtracking. Because what SpeedCon basically said is, hey, I need my mask back, help me to find it. So we're like, sure. We're gonna go to the Protocol Ruins, talk to a character that we've never seen before, Baronmon. And he's gonna say, SpeedCon, haven't seen him in a bit. But I think I've seen him I think I've seen his mask in Asuka City, which is the city where we started in. So what we're gonna do after talking to that guy is go to Asuka City. And then we'll go from there. Because he says he supposedly saw that mask over there. Oh, he's going to say it. He didn't say it yet. But it's 9. 1.5 hours and I'm already yawning. Great. I mean, it's 3 a.m., so...
I feel like this is a dumb question, but no terms of fast travel, teleporting, anything sadly in the game. Just
there are shortcuts that we can take later, one of which we actually unlock soon. But it's not much shorter, it's kind of limited, and it's still like basically just roaming around. We basically are gonna get vehicles, but those vehicles have their own pathways and rules and do's and don'ts. Which is unfortunate, but that's how it is.
Also have to say the world design is quite unique.
It's amazing.
I mean, it was we already had the story that we are basically in a VR MMO, but you know, just running through some fields and suddenly having numpads in the area. It's definitely something.
It's extremely unique and super charming. It's one of the only reasons I love this game so much. The visual aesthetics and the audio. The audio design is great and the music is beautiful too. Oops. Alright, because this is a long run, I'll be doing something real quick. I'll be hoping that I'm still visible. Yeah, I'll be getting up a little. There we go. I'll be standing just to stretch my legs a little bit. I can still continue because luckily this game is pretty easy to handle that way. It's not like overly high in terms of actions per minute, and just getting the legs stretched out a little bit is probably a bit healthy if I'm going to be sitting here for 8 hours. So might as well do that a little bit. So you also notice that right here I'm basically like walking seemingly random paths But there's actually just one specific path. If you'd remove the tree, the leaves, because they're just another entity on top of that, you'd see that there's just a normal path revealed, and that normal path that is just like a regular path, just obstructed in the view. You're meant to try and arrow your way through it, but you can just remember how it works, and eventually you'll be able to just go through that path, no problem. Alright, so I'm also not healing because it's just not necessary right now. And I'm gonna be entering an inn soon anyway, so I might as well heal there because it'll also heal up my MP. Which is gonna be very important anyway. I need MP. You also see that sometimes running away, even from very weak and early enemies, is not guaranteed either. Which, there's always just a chance of missing it. But it happens. We're getting a lot of encounters right now. It's a little unfortunate. Can you guys, like, let me run? Couldn't run again. Alright. Wow. That is like a really bad encounter, right? Later on, there are going to be strong enemies here, which is where I wouldn't mind getting a few extra encounters, but right now, these are all really bad. I think the enemies that are going to roam around here are actually Digivolutions of Kunamon and Topimon, but I'm not 100% sure. It's going to be Flymon and... I forgot the other one. Why am I getting so many encounters? What is happening? Stop it. There you go. Did nothing. Run away. Oh my. This is ridiculous. At least they're all low poly enemies, so I can menu a little quicker. Oh, these rocks, by the way, also have a 50% lower encounter rate. Now, after endless encounters, we are finally in Asuka City, and hey, SpeedCon found his mask. Oops, he cannot help us anymore because he found it himself. Well, bummer. What are we gonna do? Luckily, SpeedCon is not really good when it comes to keeping track of his things, because he already lost his mask again. But before we continue with that, we're gonna quickly equip something on Agumon. When we beat Master Tyrannomon, he gave us the Old Claw. And the Old Claw is something we can equip to Agumon, which also increases our Charisma. We need 210 Charisma to get the El Dorado ID. It allows us to participate in the auctions later on. That's... That's already 212. Yeah, I'm good. That was very quick, but I did grind a lot earlier. I now have 212 Charisma, which means that now I get the Eldorado ID. It allows us to participate in auctions, and I have enough money. I need 800. I have 1,800 and I think 16 now. And it also allows us to enter the so-called black market. The black market is very useful because it sells items that we're not supposed to be getting until way into mid-game. And we're still like kind of in early game, I would say. Mid-game starts once we get the Digi-Egg of Sincerity, which allows us to use Submarimon to roam underwater. But we still don't have it, so it's still somewhere in the early game of this. We're now gonna go and scam some people. As in, win the auction as some random kid who just happened to have 800 bucks with him. The music's pretty good here too. Timmy won the auction. Woo! Go Timmy. Alright. We're gonna come back here later for one more auction. That second auction is 100% optional. I'm just gonna do it so we're definitely not running out of healing items later. It saves us lots of stress. Lots and lots of stress. The worst thing that would happen then later is that we just get caught in a healing loop, but with the amount of healing items we'd have, it'd be fine. So, I talked to Atamon earlier. Atamon said, well, Sevigman lost his mask again, I know where he is. So now we're gonna go to a place that you wouldn't really think of, because now after talking to Atamon, the next step is go all the way back to Digimon Sea, talk to a random agent there that you've never seen before and who it's not been there before either. It's hard to see him too because he's behind some trees and you cannot see him from like the entrance. You have to deliberately go there. And then you have to go back and get the mask. Like, this is where the game starts being a little whack in the requirements for some of its fetch quests, or designs rather, for some of its fetch quests. So yeah. So many encounters. And they're all bad too. Because it's still early game. They will improve soon. But not right now. Not right now. We're luckily not far from finishing this fetch quest as well soon. Oh, I didn't go and purchase yet. Well, I'm gonna do it later because you have to go to Oscar City one more time anyway. Then we're just gonna walk here, blah blah blah, into the Digimon Lake. And now you can't see the guy from here, which is what makes it even more odd than it already is. I'm not even gonna fight these guys anymore, I'm just gonna run. It's not worth it. I'm a high enough level, I have enough XP. I'm gonna walk over this bridge, go here, boom, bam, bop. Get another encounter. Beat them on. Get lost. And now this random guy just appeared. No hint or clue, just like, oh, by the way, I'm Nick, and I'm only 21. And we're like, alright, where'd you come from? Why are you suddenly useful? This guy tells us about what actually happened with the mask. Tells us that Atamon stole it. And some other stuff I don't remember the rest. I didn't even remember the Atamon stole part that he mentioned. I just read it real quick on the text that he had. Oh, I guess. Alright. Not sure. Good amount of encounters. Nice 0. Oh, I am. No. Wait. Kunamon is gonna be gone.
Since we don't really have anything right now, do you mind me taking over a little bit?
Sure.
Alright, first of all, just because I'm curious and I'm interested if we actually still have some people watching this, which of course would be great. What is your favorite season of the Digimon anime? I personally have to see, for me it's Tamers. The least favorite one is Frontiers. I like the idea of the humans turning into Digimon, but on the other hand, takes away from the excitement of actually, you know, the connection between the Tamers and the Digimon, in my opinion. your opinion
Can
as
I get a
well?
different host?
You, I.
So, I didn't watch much Digimon, but the only one I watched was Frontiers, and I adored that. I think it's
I can't
beautiful.
personally say like I like the story of it. I really enjoyed. But for me personally, when I watched Digimon, the best part of it really is just the friendship between the tamers and their Digimon. And of course, if if the tamers become Digimon, that friendship is just not really there, which makes it a little bit sad for me.
That's fair, yes.
But yeah, also on other news, let me actually get the things up. So yeah, once again, just want to say we are the SpeedCon and we are here in Potsdam, Germany, to raise money for Save the Children. Every single bit of donation that goes through will go immediately to the organization, and from there on will be sent to, well, help children and everything around.
All right. Definitely a good cause, so if you guys happen to have some money left over, maybe the paycheck was too big, maybe your wallet's a little bit heavy, definitely a good cause you'd be donating to. To get back to the run, we just now got a pretty big power upgrade. We didn't go for the maximum power upgrade because there is a little weird interaction between the strongest weapon we could have gotten and the main means by which we want to beat the game later. So we sold the shield we got in an auction, bought it for 800, sold for 11,000. Wish I could do that in real life. That would solve some issues. And then I went ahead and bought some weapons. Bought a lance for my monkey with a bow, because he's also able to wield lances, which is very convenient because two-handed weapons are a little weird. Two-handed weapons are programmed in a way where they basically get auto-equipped to your to both your hands. They cost the same as one-handed weapons, but the stat buffs get applied once per hand, which means if your bird is supposed to give you 100 strength, it applies 200. Not sure if that's intentional or a bug. It looks a little bit buggy because it does make the two-handed weapons stronger than regular ones, like bows, lances, great swords, compared to knuckles and short swords. But I don't know, maybe that's intentional. Maybe they did want to buff it that way. I don't know. I'm not the developer. I'm not who created this game, so I can't tell if that's intentional or not. But what I can say is that we're now a lot stronger and we're able to defeat things much quicker. The reason I didn't go with the full power upgrade with the Raven's Bow is because the Raven's Bow has an effect attached to it. Now, it doesn't really matter which effect it is, but I mean, I have like another 6 hours or so of you guys, so I might as well take this extra time to explain what it does. The Raven's Bow has a 25% chance of confusing the enemy. And because it has an extra effect attached, it means that other extra effects like Counter Crest are immediately negated. Now, I don't know if Counter Crest doesn't interact with other effects, which wouldn't make sense because we can attach elements to it, or if it's just Raven's Bow or weapons with inherent elements or attributes to them refusing to work with any types of accessories. I haven't extensively tested it, but in the end, it doesn't matter. We're gonna go and get the Counter Crest soon. The Counter Crest is an item that allows us to, you guessed it, counter attacks. Normal attacks can then be countered, which means if we take 2,000 damage, they take 2,000 damage, which also means that basically starting from mid-game, the entire round becomes a juggle between keep enough HP at bay, don't have too much HP, but also don't have too much defense so you don't take like 200 damage instead of 500. Don't have too little, so you actually survive the hits. It's a, one would say, very meticulous balancing act, but it's honestly not even that complicated. We actually never mess with Monmon's defense, but there are some runs, like Gilmon, where we definitely have to mess with his defense because he is bad. His defenses are bad, specifically physical defense. Yuck. Really, really bad. Rainamon, another one of those candidates. But Rainamon doesn't have a full routed. I feel like I routed it in the past, but I lost my notes, I believe. Oh, I never even made some. Might have actually just never made any. And yeah, basically what I was saying is that the Raven's Bow has an extra effect to it, and because it has an extra effect to it, it's not useful for what we want to do in the run. So we're gonna go sacrifice 50 attack to get the birdies, but still be able to counter, because the counter is our best friend in this run. By a mile. We don't care about anything, we don't care about anyone, we care about counter crest. Now that's still like another 40 minutes from now. 35, 40 minutes. But I'm already kind of dreading it because counter crest can be kind of cruel. Can be like extremely cruel because it's a 100% RNG based item and has a 1 in 16 chance to drop. The fights are not short either most of the time. And we might have to go and heal a few times. But we'll see about that. For now, we got the SpeedCon mask, so we're just gonna head back to the south sector. By the way, moving between sectors is now super duper easy, as you saw already. We just go to the terminal, examine it, and Zimzalbeh. Oh wait, Zimzalbeh is German. Alakazam, we're in the south station. We're gonna go bring the SpeedCon mask to SpeedCon, and he's gonna give us smelling salts, or smelling herbs, I think it is. And those smelling herbs are what make Zambamon move from where he is right now. And it actually has, it's one of the few key items with an actual gameplay element. I don't know if it's directly attached to the item or just the event of him leaving once you have the item. But you cannot find Mujamon anymore. Those Mujamon only exist, like the samurai, for those who watched earlier what happened to him on Mon. The samurais only spawn until you get the smelling herb, which is mandatory to progress the story anyway. So once you get those, Mujamon will not appear in the jungle graveyard, in the soft sector graveyard anymore, which is amazing, honestly. There you go. You know most of the time that you've done things right if your character starts moving on its own. Also, did you know that 7 months on your paperback? He has so many other things lying around, but he needs that mask. There you go. Change lightning fast. That is interesting. Okay. Alright, I think I'll start tapping into my first piece of Keep Me Awake juice.
Sounds like a plan. I'll open one too.
Because we got another 6-ish hours to go. Oh boy. Or I do. You got like 1.5, I believe. If I'm not wrong.
We'll see. Still a bit to go anyways.
For sure.
Down the hatch.
Luckily, I can drink it one-handed or play the game one-handed because I only have to walk with the left D-pad. Because there's also no right D-pad. I don't know why it specifically mentioned left D-pad. Alright, Gekomon already served its deed. It gave us a wow, okay, the double whammy. It gave us another ice power. It's useful, useless. We can sell it, but I guess we have it now. Doesn't matter too much. Now, Zambamon. We're gonna square up against him and he's gonna be like, wait, smelling herbs? Never mind. Oh, smelly herbs. Not even smelling herbs, it's just smelly herbs in general. And he just leaves. I don't know where he left to. There's water beyond that path, but I don't really care. I'm just gonna move. Because we're now able to fight the second leader. Because we're about to enter Suzaku City. And after Suzaku City is where we're getting close to finishing early game and approaching mid game. Alright. Now this area will be important later again. for one specific reason, for probably the most convoluted piece of whatever the story quest in this game can be described as. But now we're in Suzaku City with a bomb-ass soundtrack like many other cities. Really, really good. Also, in case you're wondering how I quickly mash my text, I hold the controller sideways, and then I just smash X like that. I just rotate it by 90 degrees, basically, whenever I know that I don't have to move soon. Because I know a lot of people were wondering on, like, YouTube comments and all that, how one can mash that quickly. It's really just use both hands and shake the controller a little bit inside your hands. Alright, now we're gonna save here. Good old Timmy with his team of Momon, Agumon, Rainamon. Now, the last save we made was before Mujamon. Now, the only reason I'm saving here is not even because the fight's scary, but because during practice, my game crashed after this fight. Or at least it didn't continue loading. So now I'm forever scared of it for marathons and will always make a save here. Not a bad thing, of course. Haven't saved in a while. Maybe something happens. Who knows? But still, it's actually kind of a perfect time to save because this is after quite a bit of progress, right before a boss fight. That I guess theoretically could go wrong, but it shouldn't go that wrong. And after that, it's, again, just a lot of walking around. Okay, so there's a 50-50 chance you actually start as Monmon, not as Hookmon, because he can de-digivolve you, but funnily enough, that didn't happen. And another funny thing is, for some reason, the first action of hers is always taking out her Woodmon. I think that only happens if Woodmon took enough damage, but it's, I don't know, I find it pretty funny. And now I'm using Big Shot. Big Shot doesn't have the best accuracy, but Big Shot also has increased damage output and a very high crit rate. And if it crits, it deals crazy. Like right there, there was I think 1.8 times crit, which is really, really good. Now she's gonna get a Woodmon. Woodmon's gonna get an attack out. I guarded too, so this is gonna be a very, very good Suzaku leader fight. We'll just shoot Woodmon real quick. And then it's time for the menace of this fight. Shogun Gekumon, destroyer of hopes and dreams, because he can confuse you, and if you're confused, it's over. Funnily enough, usually you see confused gas a lot on this guy. I have not seen it in the past 15 attacks during all my practice playthroughs. He would die rather quickly, but not a single time of those he would go and utilize Confused Nebula, or Confused Gas, I think it is at this point of the game. Which is weird. And that was it. Usually this fight is a lot tougher, but I don't know, that went really, really well. I'm happy. Happy to see that. 147 is not even that bad for beating Suzaku leader. I think it's still like only 15 minutes behind my PB, which is honestly pretty good. Like my Kotomo PB. I think it has a 132 or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. Alright, and now much more exposition. So what happened recently? We entered the south sector, we met Zambamon and got told off on the graveyard. We then got Smelly Hips from Sepikmon after finding his mask twice. Followed by I lost my train of thought. One sec. Followed by what did we lost? Whatever. At this point, we beat Suzaku leader, and Suzaku leader told us, "Hey, servers might be fine already. No, she's like, no, actually, wait. Zaklio says, go on, adventure, fight the other leaders as well. And then Kyle stops us like, hey, something's happening in Asuka City. And one of the only times where quick travel is happening, the game automatically does it. We never manually activate it. It's always just the game like, oh, you know what? You can move a little faster. And then other times you're like, I don't even know where to go. So it would be very helpful. Now here, this room we only have to ever enter once to talk to this guy twice. Because he tells us about, we now need to find a way to get into the admin center. As humans we can't do that, obviously, because we're not authorized to do so. The only ones who can enter are people who are authorized or Digimons who are considered lost. So now we talk to... who do we talk to? The barkeeper twice. He told us about costumes. And now we talked to Agumon, which is a grandmother was there before, and she told us that they got the costumes from Atamon. Atamon is not there though. I also forgot to go for the backup again. I forgot that last time, so I'm gonna do it now. Backup doesn't take a lot of time. It's like an extra 2 minutes. Do I have enough money for it? Oh, more than enough. I basically just want to buy another auction item just to make sure that I have all the life discs I could ever ask for. You never know what's gonna happen. It's actually a Mon shield we're getting, but it's garbage. I think shields are generally garbage in this game, but the Mon shield specifically didn't really fitting to me. Wasn't really fitting to me. Alright, now that we're done with the auction, we're gonna go back, buy a few more supplies. On the way, talk to Kyle and be like, yo, we found a guy who sells costumes, we didn't find Atamon. And she's gonna be like, dude, that is Atamon. And we're gonna be like, oh. Go to him and be like, you're Atamon. He's like, how can you prove it? And we're like, oh. And then he just suddenly flies off. Let me go and shop now, yeah. Also, another fun fact. I have no idea what I talked about the last minute. I do not remember what I was saying. Something about Atamon.
Short time memory loss already, and we're only 2 hours in. So you already know this is gonna be a fun one. But ladies and gentlemen, that's the graveyard shift. Please appreciate us because we sacrifice our sleep for your entertainment. And of course for the charity. Always for the charity.
You know, it's also not beneficial to not sleep before the day that you have a run like this. A human should not be awake for... How long will it be? 52 hours? Yeah, 52 hours is not healthy. Go to sleep. I'll be doing so myself as well soon. Alright, so... Disregarding the ramble I did just like a minute ago about Atamon. Basically, this guy is Atamon. We go to Kyle. And she's like, yo, that's Atamon. We're like, oh. And he's like, oh, it's you again. Oh, I think I actually made up an entire storyline. No. The only thing he says is like, what? I'm not Atamon. And then we're like, no, you're Atamon. He's like, what? Alright, you got me. There's no back and forth. It's just like a what? Okay. I think now I remember what I was saying. I was just like lie. I just made up some story. Wow, okay.
I
Cool.
mean, imagine knowing story about a speed game. Since when do speed games have story? Speed games don't have story.
My guy, I play Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, which is making this even worse because imagine actually understanding what's going on in Kingdom Hearts.
Big guy. A guy with big key saves the world. There you go. Guy with multiple personality syndrome who actually splits into multiple personalities saves the world. With his multiple personalities. All together with them.
I mean, I'd still personally, as a person who only played Kingdom Hearts 1 and a little bit of Kingdom Hearts 2, and seen a lot of memes, I'd basically say, Keyblade, darkness, darkness, light, everyone is Xehanort, done.
I feel like I heard that somewhere. I don't remember where. But also, not everyone is Xehanort. Everyone's either Xehanort or Sora.
Can they be both, though?
No. All right. Let's hope these little cans actually do their job soon.
All hail to the inventors of caffeine.
Oh, it's almost 4 AM already. I missed Krabby Patty time.
Who plays Digimon at 3:48 in the morning?
Oh boy, time for Digimon. That is prime Digimon time. It's Digimon World free. It's meant to be played at 3 AM. It's not. Please don't do this, guys. Don't really say so. I do have a little anecdote where I just woke up to my cousin playing Digimon at 3 AM in my room. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? He's like, I drank too much coffee. I just went to bed. I didn't care what he was doing. He died. Like, in-game. He did not progress at all. I forgot to save, so he just wasted a few hours. Alright, so, finally, this entire story shabash is done. Lots of back and forth about, oh, some guys hacking our server. They're trying to frame base someone, basically. And one of the characters that we entered this world with knows a little more about said character. But she isn't telling anything. We just know that she knows more. Important part is basically another character entered the scene who is trying to hack Digimon Online. But I don't know. We'll see what he's actually on about. For now, we need to be able to find a way to the west sector, which we can only go there through Submarimon, which means we have to fight the Digimon of Sincerity. And once we find that one, we're finally, officially in mid-game. These are the stronger enemies that I was talking about. Now we have like Flymon here. We can fight Kokatorimon. And Kokatorimon is also an enemy that we can fight very reasonably with Monmon, because usually Kokatorimon runs away if you don't one-shot it. But Monmon has Wing Buster, and Kokatorimon is in fact a bird. So birds have wings. That bird is dead if I use Wing Buster. Very useful. Maybe we even encounter one here. Or Goblinmon. Yeah, it's a Goblinmon. I'm actually gonna run from this guy. Goburimon. I used a power charge. Well, nice job, I guess. I guess we just kill him. Whatever. Doesn't hurt killing him either. Now, in this next room, we could actually get... So we got Ice Power 1 early, which is plenty enough. We don't need anything more. But this next room and another room later on features something called Water Power 1. And that is, out of all the elemental powers we can get, it's the best one. There's a tier list. Basically, water stands at the very top because that's good against machines. Bold would be good as well, but it's not good against all machines. And it's also pretty much or virtually unattainable for us. So water stands at the very top, followed by wind, fire, darkness, because they're all decent against machines. With the worst being ice power. That's what we have right now. Ice power is good in a few niche cases, but against machines, which are the main enemies that we want those elemental enhancements for, it's useless. This is by the way I could have gotten a Seedrum with a water power 1, but the game didn't give me a Seedrum 1 encounter, so can't really do anything about that. We're gonna cross that room a few more times during this fetch quest. 2 more times, in fact. And then we're gonna cross another room with Seedrum 1 a few more times, so we still have a chance at it. But just having any elemental power already goes a long way, so we're not gonna grind for anything else. If we wouldn't have gotten anything at all and gotten the Digi-Egg of Sincerity, then I would have maybe pushed myself into trying to go and just brute force getting an elemental accessory, but we have one now, so it doesn't matter really. One is better than none. Like, way better. And the benefits between ice power and water power, they're noticeable, but not like ridiculous. Bye bye, Veggie. Oh, come on. Oh, Vegemon turned red. He's mad. And dead. And then lots of encounters again. And Vegemon's back. He's back for more. Well, I'm not. What we have to do right now is probably the worst part out of all the fetch quests in Digimon World 3. I would really say this is like undoubtedly the worst part. We have to figure out how do we get to West Sector. Submarimon. Okay, we know that. Our guy Timmy knows. Now where do we get the Digi-Egg of Sincerity? That we don't know. And the only lead we have, with no references to that lead, is a random NPC standing almost as far away from you as possible compared to your start in Asuka City. It's crazy that they expect you to go all the way there just to then be like, oh, there's something drawn on the back of the shrine. You should check that out. That shrine contains the Digi-Egg of Sincerity. That is correct. But it's a random girl with no connection to anything whatsoever who gives us that information. And within this game, you have to get the actual information before you can go and check it out. Like, I know where to go, and I know who opens up that shrine for me, or who helps me open up that shrine. But, of course, within the confines of the game, I have to give the player character, reason to why he does that. And that reason is what we're gonna get from that girl. She's just gonna say, this thing over there looks weird, haunted, whatever. I almost start forgetting what I was saying again. What the fuck? I need to, like, think a bit more. Is that what people do nowadays, thinking? I think so.
But if you think that people are thinking, wouldn't you think that they might think about that and just want to make you think that? Wouldn't you think that?
Maybe. Oh no! I didn't kill the Bakery-mon. Haha. Yeah, we're still really fast. We still haven't trained since earlier, which is crazy. It's crazy how good our training was earlier. It just allows us to bypass so much more training now. Until later where we actually need it, because shortly after the next time we get past the training center again, we will not see one for quite a while. This is the random girl I was talking about. She's like, hey, there's a shrine. You should check it out. And that's it. And now we leave. And she's about as far away as she could be from all the way on Asuka City. I have no idea how you're expected to find her and be like, oh, yeah, you're right. I mean, it makes sense because our character knows nothing at this point. But there are a decent amount of NPCs, and the world is not small in this game, so I find it a little bit ridiculous that they may the quest this convoluted. But it is what it is. It is what it is. I'll go here, right? Sometimes it's a little hard to reassess in which direction you were going. Not just if you're sleep deprived, but just like in general. You like try to vaguely remember which direction you were shooting, but usually, especially if I... What was I talking about again? I'm really starting to forget what I'm talking about again. I'm going on tangents that I just forget myself. Four a.m., ladies and gentlemen. 4 a.m. Alright. So, this is one of the other rooms I was talking about earlier that I do actually remember. This room has a high encounter rate. It gets the encounters 3 times as much as normal, and this is the other room where I could meet Seadramon, who drops water power 1 with a 1 in 8 chance. We do have ice power, so that's enough. But if this guy wants us to drop a water power, I would not say no. I would in fact replace that ice power in a heartbeat, because water power is better. Ah, big shot didn't kill. That's alright. It's funny how this shot kind of looks like it just completely whiffs because we don't hit any part of his, but PS1 games, I guess, not overly detailed. I mean, they don't need to be. Okay, now we explored the back of the shrine, we have to find a way to get past it. So we're gonna go to SpeedCon, and SpeedCon's gotta be like, just build a bomb, yo. Alright, bet. How do we do that? And he's gonna be like, Baramon can help you. And this makes a little bit more sense because you might remember where Baramon was last time we met him. The first time you had no lead that he's up there, I believe. I don't think any NPC tells you that he's in the protocol ruins at the highest point, but he remains there. So between the last quest and this quest, you might be able to remember like, oh, he was up on that platform, maybe he's still there. So you go check it out, and turns out he's actually still there. And this is where we need the TNT ball, because he turns that TNT ball into a TNT chip, and that TNT chip gets planted onto the shrine. Funnily enough, it actually doesn't consume the TNT ball, which means theoretically, if there were any use for that, we'd still be able to use the TNT ball. And that is what we call foreshadowing. But we won't be seeing the use of that for another, I'd say like 5.5 hours. Something like that. Depends a little bit on how the first part after the split goes. After the Digiegg of Sincerity section. Luckily, a lot of this is just walking back and forth. At this point, we just need to get to Baramon and then back, and then we're done with this part of the game. Which is pretty good. Kicking Forest also has a funny glitch. There are only 2 recorded instances of kicking forest running at 0.5 frames per second, or like 1 frame every 2 seconds. I think would be the more accurate term. It's only me and one of the oldest runners in the world, or in this game, Total Zigam. Maybe some people remember from other communities. The 2 of us ran into a glitch where this room specifically was just running at like 1 frame every 2 seconds. As I mentioned, it was horrible. The only way to fix it was not even to like run around or whatever. The way to fix it was to either, well, leave the room, but that takes ages, or open the menu with your half FPS per second. It still takes a few seconds, but once you enter a sub menu, the game just gets its stuff together. It's like, oh, yeah, sure, let me not slow down the game for whatever reason. I've never had it happen recently, but I had it once, like, I want to say 2 or 3 years ago. Just a funky little glitch. This game has a few glitches. I mentioned the death plug glitch earlier, but aside from the death plug glitch, there's not really much in terms of useful glitches. You can overlap text boxes if you have the fishing rod. Like, you can overlap them with ladders or objects, like crates, chests. However, it's not really a useful glitch. A, crates and chests disappear, which means it's a one-time thing with those. And B, the rooms are all rather small, so you don't really get far. We actually got water power 1. That is insane. I'm gonna quit right now. Actually got water power 1. Alright. We now have water power 1 equipped. Really good. I don't really need to test it out immediately. Kokotorimon is nice though. Just getting a wing buster on it to murder it. I'm a high level. Was it level 16 or 18? I don't remember. Because the countercrest grind that is upcoming soon, it takes a little bit. But it's not supposed to take that long. We'll just hope that it won't take too long. It's a 1 in 16 chance. What can go wrong?
I mean, so far in this run, the RNG drops have been blessing us.
They have been pretty good. I wouldn't mind if it continues like that.
Definitely. I mean, you kind of would deserve it. For a little bit of background info, for most of the afternoon, Desa has been in our practice area, trying to make a few last-minute save files for after the counter crest for the free starter options. Over the entire afternoon of trying, he managed to get 1. So he has been grinding a good amount of time, and again, a 1 in 16 doesn't sound that bad, but it can definitely be if it doesn't want to. So
it's kind of the main reason that the estimate is 8 hours, because that grind can take a little bit.
So we will see if we finally get the payback for all the bad luck in the afternoon.
I am currently like 1 in 3 and 1 in 1 and 3 in like having to get it when I didn't get. I think that line of thinking doesn't make sense. So I tried it like 65, 70 times today in total, and I only got 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 1. I think it wasn't 78 times. It was more like 60 times. But still, I only got 1. So theoretically, Gamma's fallacy, but theoretically there's not a low chance if we combine all of the attempts that I could theoretically get in. All the other RNG drops have been pretty good. Water power 1 from like 2 or 3 Cedramon, 2 ice power 1s, pretty nice. TNT will took a little bit, but it wasn't a ridiculous amount of time. And a problem with counter crests is it's essential. If I don't get counter crest, I will not continue. But we'll get it. It won't take that long. The good thing is about the counter crest grind, while it does lose you time for every single encounter, at least at the very beginning, it's not like pure net time loss, because every extra Tuskmon you kill gives you EXP and gil bits, meaning that you can buy more stuff and potentially level up a little earlier, which can be very useful, especially for your Digivolutions. I never talked about Digivolutions. Digivolutions have their own little EXP set. And within certain levels, they learn certain attacks. Most of Monmon's Digivolutions, for example, learn the weak spot attacks, Wing Buster, Bug Buster, and all that, depending on how high leveled their Digivolutions are. Right now, Hookmon is somewhere in the 30s, which is why he has Wing Buster, Bug Buster, and Big Shot. And once he hits level 40, he's gonna get access to Fish Buster. On 50, it's gonna be. Does he get another one on 50? He does get some kind of cannon move. I forgot what it's called. But we also get Armormon soon, so it doesn't matter too much. Jack of Hearts, appreciate the good luck on the rest. I'll definitely need it. Mainly to stay awake.
I mean, worst case scenario, you're surrounded by loving dear friends who will gladly keep you company, and if we actually find you, will gently shake you awake.
I mean, where would I go? To the ground? While falling asleep and falling down, or what? That's like about as far as I'd go.
We hope it doesn't come too far.
Alright. Now, at 217 for the Jack of Sincerity is really not that bad for this kind of run, because I went lots of save strats, I saved multiple times, I'm a little tired, I did an extra auction. This went kind of smoothly, so I'm kind of hoping that Counter Crest just doesn't take too long, so we can get done within a reasonable amount of time. And this is the DJ we've been looking for. This is the 4th time I'm seeing this stupid egg today. Says I was trying to make. Split. I would usually split at that point. My brain was missing a split button here. Not gonna touch that one for a little bit longer. But something inside me needed that movement real quick. Alright. Now. Yeah, one more level and we'll have Fish Buster, so which is very convenient. But, oops. An immediate threat right now is Counter Crest. I really, really want that item within a reasonable amount of tries. Could continue without it. Yes, we would allow it, but I know how far we'd get. I'd have to make up so many strats on the spots, and Counter Crest is just so good. It just saves too much time.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a time when you actually tried routing a little bit of without Counter Crest, or just YOLOing it a bit of it?
I may have YOLO'd it before, but I never tried routing it.
Alright.
Alright, so this C section is actually super scary, because instead of Gotham, it could have been Gazamon, and I just saw that my HP is not maxed. Gazamon could have annihilated me. I do luckily have lots of like healing and stuff, but Gazamon is very, very scary. He didn't appear, so it's all happy days. But it could have gone south very quick. No, dolphin did. I'm gonna heal right now, just in case Gazemon decides to show up. Alright, and we're back in Central Park. Woo! We're now gonna go train a little bit more. Probably gonna focus on strength mostly because we want to have like 275 speed. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll actually... I'll go with 5 on speed. That's fine. Actually gonna go with some water resistance. It's fine getting it now as well. I think it's gonna reduce my defense as well, which is fine. Hey! Hey! Stupid monkey. I want to get into the 90s. Trying to assemble my pick and mix monkey stats right now. Do you mind not like failing everything, my guy? I'm gonna do more water in a bit. As in like later on throughout the run. I did get some water resistance, which is nice. Reduce my defense a little, which is alright. Okay. Okay. Let's go. And now same with 10 TP, please. No, monkey. Alright. Hey, 2 out of 3 is alright. 580 is good. Like, my stats are cracked. Overall. Having a few bad ones is not too bad. And again, water resist is also better now. It's not where I want it to be. I want it to be like above 90. But I can fix that later too. For now, I just want to be a bit faster and a bit stronger. Harder, better, faster, stronger.
How close are we actually to our next evolution?
It'd be Amamon, but I don't remember the level up. I'm surprised I remember what where I need to walk.
Fair enough then.
This should be Shamon. Yeah. I'm just gonna fish buster. Get wrecked in the desert. 1002 is quite good. We're like another 2,500 XP away-ish. We need level 20. We're currently level 17. And now, counter crest grind, my beloved. Just gonna mash to the right till I get an encounter. Thank you. Now I'm just gonna spam big shot and hope that eventually the guy falls. Preferably to a big crit, which is why I'm using big shot. Because I don't have that much MP either. Enough? That would make sense? Nope, it doesn't. I would need to play it a bit differently for now. Alright, let's see what you got. It's a 1 in 16 chance, so I'm not expecting to get it quickly. Well, it shouldn't take too long. Alright. Let's continue. Encounter number 2. Keep slipping off the button. Just gotta hold it for a little. Another dinosaur. Get him. That is not what I mean by get him. Just gonna use. I should use big shot because I think it used less MP. But it's prone to missing. I do have 1 life plug with me, so I don't need to go to the inn immediately, but we'll see. I was pressing circle to confirm. Saint Farm Fancy. There we go. That's a good crit. That's what I like to see. Appreciate the work ethic, Tuskmon. Nope. More dinosaurs. Oh, there we go. That was quick.
While we're on the grind anyway, I just wanted to take time to say once again, good morning, dear people. Good time zone for the ones not from around. We're nearly hitting the magical number of 4:20 in the morning. Always the best things in the morning happen at 4:20 in the morning. And yeah, with that I just wanted to say once again, we are the SpeedCon, currently being live from Potsdam, Germany, and we're here to raise money for charity, for Save the Children. But in case you're, a normal human being asleep right now, you might be watching this later on YouTube, because every single VOD that we have here will get uploaded to YouTube. You can check it out by typing exclamation mark YouTube in chat, as well as our Twitter, in case if you want to have any information, stay up to date. That would be your go-to.
All right. Nice. There we go. Now next I need to use life block for MP. I think I need to get up again too. Alright. Oh, I still have 1 left. Okay. There we go. I just have to do some of it while standing up, otherwise I'll just fall asleep on the spot. Okay. where is it? There it is, lifeline. This is this, because this is one of the few things that actually restores MP mid-battle too. Oh wow, they didn't kill. That's unfortunate. I could have just used a normal attack. I was kind of sure it would kill. Only problem is I can't mash that way, so just give me counter crest. No. I need to mash like this. Because otherwise I can't mash quickly. No, don't take too long of the encounter. This is not comfortable. Hello. Hello. Thank you. Alright. More big shots. That is not good. That is also not good. That is a crit. I mean, good thing we have healing. That's why we prepared. That's why we prepared for this scenario exactly.
At least now we get to see the mascot of the Digimon franchise. Hey, Agumon, nothing bad will ever happen to him, right?
Never.
Right?
See, that guy missed. He just stumbled and fell asleep. Don't pay attention to the 2,000 damage he took.
Yeah, definitely. He just took a sleep.
100%. Good old NyQuil. Hey, that's illegal. That's my move. I'm gonna eventually blast again, but it's like almost expected that you blast at least once during task one because they just pack a punch. That is not good. That should kill, question mark? 256 is a bit more than... Yeah, there we go. Once again. Uncomfortable mashing, let's go!
Come on, Countercraft. Slowly you're allowed to show up.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. That's fine. But appreciate it. Jam a little bit to that. Okay, I also need to heal after this, otherwise I will not survive the next punch. Regardless of crit or not. Level 50, so I think now we have Captain's Cannon. That's what it's called, Captain's Cannon. I think we learned level 50. It wasn't maybe level 60, but if it's level 60, it means we learned another Buster ability. I just don't know what else he would learn. There's Dramon Buster, but he doesn't learn that. And Dino Buster, I think he doesn't learn that either. Check. Oh, he just doesn't learn anything. I misremember. That is not good. A crit would be alright. I'll just blast immediately. No crit is also alright. Definitely don't mind that. The worst part is, if we don't get it within this amount of MP that we have right now, we'd have to go back to the city, heal there, then come back and continue. Thankfully, we're gonna get it in a reasonable amount of time. I'm hopefully not gonna have to go back to Askasi. I think it's like 5 or 6 more turns before I'd have to do that. I'm getting the encounters rather quickly, which is nice as well. 233, that's tough. So yeah, we can do like 5 to 6 encounters here, depending on if I get a crit or not. If I get 3 crits, then I can do even more. I got a feeling that the next attack is gonna make me blast, but I'm not 100% certain, so I'm gonna heal, but I'm only gonna use a... Am I even gonna use a power charge? I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna heal. I mean, I have enough supercharge, so I might as well. There we go. And that's a good crit. That's a good one. I really don't have to go back to the city if I don't have to. I would like to be able to avoid that. I'm fine with that. Haven't really taken damage in a few fights. In the last few ones. Hey, nice crit. Saves a turn. But not the fight. Thank you. Free-ish, maybe a bit more. Just don't make me blast right now. That'd be a little bit of a waste. Good. Next hit's gonna blast me though, so I'm not gonna heal. I'm not even gonna use big shot. Just gonna let him blast me. Almost at 5,000 XP. We're getting very close to Amomon. Come on. Come. Thank you. Now we're just gonna attack normally. There we go. Calculated blast. Now we're gonna get a full heal, as I mentioned before, and we're gonna transform into... actually, this will be Conundrum one, because I'm level 19. This is the Mega Digivolution. A tank, turtle, dinosaur thing, which takes up a lot of the screen, and it tanks the frame rate like crazy. Has a good move, though. Tuscan looks so small in comparison. And it didn't serve anything. No good luck charm, nothing. I think we've been grinding for Counter Crash for almost 20 minutes now. Or has it been a bit long? I think we started like 220-ish. Nice. I don't know if I one shot, but at the very least 2 shot. Yeah, I 2 shot. Okay, that's fine. Still saves me a big shot. All the big shot saves I can get. Come on. I can do it. Just sand it over. This is Counter Crisp, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. It takes a little while. It knows I'm in a hurry. It's like a printer. It smelts fear. Yeah, no, why am I questioning it? It's enough. I've been doing that for the past few levels. I think it's one more before I have to leave. So I'm gonna go in. Actually, no, I'm not gonna. Because I can also just leave, like, on the lower path. Tony, right? Bless you. If I'm lucky, I still have two. If he guards, then that does not apply. In terms of being lucky. Not even a crit and revenge. Unfortunate. Yeah, he's gonna still have another turn. Nice. Come on. Come on. Counter. Fine. Well. Well.
So we've tried hoping, we tried praying. Maybe you should start complaining. Usually that works.
You're right. Moan and you shall receive, I think. That's what it was.
Either that or try reverse psychology, go up to the Tuskmon and say,
I
hey
don't
you
need
know...
the time. I
And
didn't
hey
need a
you
counter.
know what I would hate the most right now? If you'd give me a counter crest. I would clutter up my
Exactly.
inventory. And it would be so dumb. And I mean, who wants a counter crest?
Who wants to get hit in a speedrun?
Yeah, I mean, also
Dummies.
think about counter crest. It's a CC. Who likes CC? Nothing that ever was named CC was ever any good.
What was named CC?
Crystal Chronicles?
Oh. Hey, Crisis Core. Hold your horses.
All right, maybe I'm winning a little bit too far here.
Alright, now back. We refilled our MP, and now I hope I don't have to go and do that again.
Also for protocol, I am a big fan of the Crystal Chronicles series. That was meant as a joke. Please don't boycott me.
I think Crystal Chronicles doesn't have enough fans to boycott you for that.
I mean, the thing is, the Crystal Chronicles series is bigger than many actually think, because it's not just Crystal
Probably.
Chronicles, the Crystal Chronicles game. Then there are a ton of side games like Ring of Fate or etc. etc. I don't even know them all, but I think there's like 6 or 7 of them total. Most of them over on the DS, if I remember correctly. Good times. I still miss my copy of Ring of Fate. Lost it at some point. Was a very fun one to play.
This is ludicrous. I am almost Armormon at this point. Come on.
There was the Captain Cannon.
Yep, level 60.
Were you also about to cry out in joy because
No.
you've... Okay. Because I actually have to say, I just saw something with a C and I thought, oh my god!
I mean, there were also other things lighting up, so I knew it wasn't a drop.
Yeah. Will Captain Cannon actually benefit us here?
I mean, I can show you. It's not special or anything.
I mean,
It's
will
just
it help us in damage / MP?
Cannon that I shoot. It has a decent critical damage rate. It's kind of like a more expensive big shot. Almost like using 2 big shots at once. And I think better accuracy, but I'm not sure about that. I think I need to heal again. I didn't need to, but now that I'm already in the menu. much right now. That is alright. But a normal attack won't kill. I'll need to. Still fine. Eventually we'll have the item.
Actually, when we're on the matter, do you remember what the longest time was? Was there ever a point where you just thought, okay, this is taking way too long, but I want to know where this ends, and just
91.
kept on going? 91, what, minutes, tries?
Attempts. It took me about 2.5 hours to get one of those.
Oh boy.
If we run into that, then good night, hallelujah.
I mean, at that point, we
We
probably...
could also just get it. Or not. Alright, now we unlocked Armormon. That is something we usually unlock way later. Not necessarily time-wise, but in a way different area. Oops. I also need to Google something real quick while we're doing this, because I just had an idea for a different strat for the final boss. Just gonna play slightly inefficient. I need to quickly figure out if I can make a new strat with a good old Pokemon. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Well, let's see. So basically, the final boss has the ability to copy an elemental move. And I could go and set up a weak elemental move, but I would need some levels on my third Digivolution XVmon, which I won't be getting for a while. Because it doesn't really do much, so I would need to do everything for Counter Crest. Which, guess what we don't have yet. At least the attack animation from Armormon is really fast, which is pretty cool. Come on. Nice evade. Nice crit. Has anybody kept count? I would ballpark like 30 at this point.
I mean, I personally don't have anything to say in the matter, but at this point I'd probably say if we reach 3 hours, it might be worth considering to just load the Kodamon save you prepared earlier.
I mean, A, that would be Kotamon, not the same guy. B, it doesn't exist anymore.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's too bad.
We'll
then.
get it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Estimate side for a reason. I don't want to break the schedule, obviously.
Fair enough.
I'm just stalling.
That is fair enough.
We're gonna see. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna get a 7:58:52. Which means I have to be at 5 hours. Oh no!
I'm gonna tell you something. If you get a 7:58:52, as you just said, I'll donate $50.
Okay. You know I can just stall. Which also implies that I would have to get something better than that at first. And then I'd be able to stall. Like, I'm just not gonna hit that buzzer, my guy. Come on. At least I can stand a little bit. It does not help my tiredness, though. Unfortunately. I can stretch a little. I only need one hand to play this game.
Game with adopts an item draws writes what? Nah.
Oh. No, I didn't even just said. I just say what at the end, so I instinctively avoided saying anything.
And for those who might have not gotten that in slow, game who drops an item writes what? Countercrash.
Imagine if it just said what in the top of the screen. I'd be gone.
Who needs a counter crest anyways? It didn't work.
Oh my. Wow. That's so much.
Luck really ain't on your side today.
It's alright. I forgot to heal. Just stretching a little, it's fine. It's part of the plan.
Just stretch my calves on the windowsill. Care to join isometric exercise? Care to join me? Why did no one answer with, why is there smoke coming out of your oven?
Because I have no idea what you're talking about.
Steamed hams.
Oh.
Anyone who doesn't know that one by heart by now, where have you been living under which rock? Nah, it's fine, it's fine.
Alright. Every extra counter crest is an extra stretch. Come on. Thank you. Nice one. Nice crit. That's a counter crest worthy crit. Let's go! Let's go! First try, baby!
We're finally free. Let's go. That means now that we finally have the worth RNG part of the game, we can play the game.
Yeah, now we can play the game.
Wait, you mean that wasn't just a game? No, there is actually more to this game than this. For
I mean-
anyone who just joined in the last half an hour. Yes, there is more to this game than this.
To be fair, we now beat the game. Like, that's it. We won now. There's not much more than that. Sub 3 hours is actually alright. Because from this point onward, the game takes like another 5.5. Yeah. Another 4.5. Under normal circumstances. We're gonna hug that 8-hour estimate pretty nicely. Do you mind doing me a favor? Would you go back into the VOD and count the amount of dinosaurs I extinguished?
On it.
Let's go. Oh, it feels good being able to play the game again. That was definitely over odds, like twice at the very least. I think there was like 40 attempts. For sure. So yeah, by the way, the thing that we unlocked an hour ago, it's a submarine. That submarine allows us to travel to a few, sketchy, to a few new locations, including the west sector, which is our newest point of interest that we want to go to. I'm just gonna equip X-Demon for a little bit. Go get an air blast. Alright. The submarine is actually another place where we have reduced encounter rates. But for the submarine, it's obviously a little bit different on how the steps are calculated in the first place, so it doesn't 100% apply. But the step counter reduces by 3 per step. Do you mind attacking? I don't have to do a free turn out of it, and I really just want to get a few quick and dirty levels, and thank you. I just want to get level 10, then I'm going to switch back. That did not give me a level, what the hell? I guess we're doing it later then. If that doesn't give me a level, I'm going to use X-Demon later. If at all. I don't even know if I truly need it. Yeah, Submarine usually has a lower encounter rate as well, but it has encounters like Gizemon. Luckily, we haven't seen any of them yet. North Badland E. One of the fan favorite soundtracks of the entire game. It's a really good one though. I can agree with that. And there it is, there it ends. Tuskman, hey, guess what he's gonna drop? guess what? He's gonna drop in a heartbeat. Oh, speaking of heartbeat, he has like 20 HP left. Oh wow, that's actually the first time I didn't get mocked by a West Sector Task 1. Just randomly giving me another counter crest. No, just run. Thank you. Adramons are always bad. They always suck and they're always the worst no matter where they spawn. They might be cool story-wise, but as an enemy, they suck. They're really not that good. Alright. Oh, why was I pressing circle? Alright, so what happened now? We got the DJ of Sincerity, we made our way to West Sector and arrived in this gym. Weird. Byaku City be looking and feeling a bit different today. I won't really think of much of it yet. He's got 2 Numemon, I mean if it's favorite Digimon. This is the counter. He attacks me, I just punch him back for no cost. Except for him demoralizing me when evading my attack. He can also take out your... He can also take out another Numemon, making any potential setup on it weird. Like, you have to pretty much make sure that you're able to kill him as well. Because they will often not help you. More often than not, they'll just stay there and switch back and forth.
Alrighty then.
Oh god, you did count.
I did count. I have to admit though, I haven't been super thorough with it. So I'm gonna say already from the get-go, I'd take that number. I'm gonna say ±5, and you have a decent knowledge about it. The number I ended up with were 32.
Really?
Yes, 32, taking a total of 32 minutes. In fact.
I guess that kind of makes sense, but I thought it was a bit more. 32, well, it's twice above odds, so still not good. Hey, you see a lot of the game plan at this point revolves around just utilizing counter. We don't want to heal too much, not because it's like less damage that they will deal, but so it doesn't... What was I talking about again? I keep blanking on what I'm talking about.
You were talking about healing right now.
Yes, we don't want... Yes, but suddenly my mind slipped to t-shirts, and I was like, why am I talking about t-shirts? But I didn't talk about t-shirts, I talked about healing. And now I know what I said about healing, I think. What I was trying to say is that we don't heal to, like, give a bigger damage pool to the enemy. We just try to combine attacks and healing in a way that we efficiently take out the enemy. As efficiently as possible. Okay, oh yeah, by the way, the first third of the run is far... Like, we've finished it a while ago now, which is very, very good. We're in the second third. And the counter crest grind, I almost said counter strike. The counter crest grind is not indicative of how long the rest is gonna be, because that's really like the last thing we needed to. At this point, there's nothing we need to grind. We just need to finish. Alright. That weird little new one forbids us to go back to Biaka City. And we're like, alright. Because it gives us an alternative. The so-called Mirage Tower. That houses a few more of our people. Alright. What was it? What was it? Now we're gonna go back through this and then directly to Mirage Tower after healing. Just because why not? Doesn't hurt for sure. Got the money, got the time, got everything. Alright, we're about to come up to one of the most infamous places as a kid. If you didn't get stuck early on, this is where you might have... Oh, oops, I thought that was Windbuster. This is where you finally probably stop playing the game, because this part is pretty dang hard. Once the bird is gone. Now, after this Noise Desert, there's the Mobius Desert. The Mobius Desert is basically a 5x5 grid on what is where. And the best way to traverse it is to go up left, then down left, then up left, then down left, and up left again. And that's exactly how you'll get to the Mirage Tower. There are other avenues, of course. You can go down twice and then to the left. But this is usually what we go for, because it also involves the least amount of walking for us. Alright, now let's actually enter. So this Mirage Tower basically acts as like a refuge for those who were banished out of Biaka City. Oh, I'm happy that I actually remember what I was talking about. And now he thinks we're part of the bad guys. And we're like, wait, what? And before we can think, we're like, whatever, let's just beat some sense into your head. And now we fight him. I do have Bug Buster. That's gonna be useful here. I don't have Marine Buster with Armored Cannon. Armor, not armored. He guarded. He was probably gonna be like close to 400. How was I sitting there? Not doing anything. I know I think I chose an action that's I think word and no, he hit me with divine rain, then I just wasn't doing anything. Again. Come on, critical hit. Come on, critical hit. Good thing you actually attacked for once. I go first, that's rude. As long as I can heal. Okay, I got the counter, that's very important because it's hard to get a counter on Mommy 1. He can freeze you as he did that. Crit counter, I go big or go home. Let's go. One big. I mean, we could have always just, like, I was never in a position where I die. We could have always just used the life just to revive. But this way we don't waste unnecessary time with that. Now we just heal as normal. Alright, now we're done with the Mirage Hall. So our next step, now that this guy knows who we are, is get to the factory that we saw earlier, because within that factory are some answers for questions we've been looking for. I think that mic is picking up stuff. Alright, and now, the same way we came, we are gonna leave Mobius. You don't have to go this way, it's just the fastest way. You can, like, from the beginning we just go left, down, left, down, left. But we could also go, like, left, left, left. Left, left, down, on left, for example. We basically just need to get to the first column, third row of the 3x3 grid. And we start in the first row, third column. Hey, we killed an alien. Let's go. Alright. Almost left the Mobius Desert. People are dying in the background, trying to stretch. According to the noises. Ah, not another Adramon. He's always useless. And now he's gonna use Mega Tornado and be even more useless because Mega Tornado cannot even be countered. Wah. There we go, run away. Run.
What happens when you play Digimon World free at 5 in the morning? Well, apparently you turn into Waluigi. Wah.
Oh, it was more supposed to be like a crybaby.
I assumed so, but I just had to make that joke now because, wah.
There we go. Mine was gone. Extinct once again. Oops. So you come for what? I don't want to know how many times I've already spent just not moving. Easily like 10 seconds or so. I don't need you to feed all of them because I do have decent stats already. There we go. Now some cutscenes play, and we basically have to play hide and seek now. Well, he's gonna drop some items, and we have to pick him up, otherwise the next cutscene won't play. Bad timing. I'm just gonna run from this guy. No, don't freeze me! Please don't freeze me. Dang it. Okay, okay. I got away. That's good. Oh, wait, oops. One further ahead. Hagurumon. Same thing, just run if you can. Couldn't run. That's a lie. Just a cog of two arms. Thank you. As mentioned, he leaves some items behind. In this case, it's I think an HP chip. Yeah. And there are all kinds of stat chips. He just leaves them behind. We have to collect them, otherwise the story doesn't progress. Please get up there. Couldn't run twice in a row. That's unfortunate. Dude. Why am making new sense? Counter. Thank you. Ugh. Machine gun. Whoa. Can't do anything with it. Alright, that's location number 2. They're all consistent, by the way. I deliberately walk to some specific spots. My brain doesn't work. Too many convoluted paths. I just want to go straight across. Into the room, dude. I can't even look straight anymore. Oops, sorry for that. Alright, go in there, get the item, and yoink yourself out there. Now go here. Why am I not walking? I already leaned forward. I'm the only one falling asleep, it seems. Not the only weak one. With how often I fall asleep, I hope I can still finish this. Not as in losing a dime, but just like wasting time. At least some fire music. That's okay. That's fine. Bum.
The mind is willing, but the body is weak. Sadly, we are only humans. We are not task bots. We can do this 24/7 without any breaks. But we're trying our best here. Would definitely help if we had a little bit of a crowd at this point, but I mean, we can't really expect much at 5:17 in the morning. On the other note, good morning to everyone just waking up and turning in, or to everyone who's been awake for a while and turning in. I don't judge your time zones. I just want to say once more, hello and welcome to the SpeedCon, being hosted live from Potsdam, Germany over this weekend once more. We're raising money for charity. We're raising money for Save the Children. So far, we have collected a total of $222.22 in donations. Those will all and entirely go to Save the Children. That will be a great cause. And if you perhaps, I don't know, have found 20 bucks on the streets and been thinking maybe I'll do something good with it, hey, maybe throw that into the donations. Maybe help some poor kids, actually giving them a chance for a future.
Not that move. I'm struggling. Okay, attack. That was good. But then record, woo, even with the sleep in between. Because record a horrible fight. Alright, it hasn't been long, but it's time once again. To unleash more of my power. I think, honestly, at this point we might be able to lift the camera a little bit higher even. Because I know when I'm going to sit down again, I'll fall asleep if I sit down. Oh, we don't have to.
Real answer for that, most people here too scared to actually touch that in fear of maybe actually breaking something or something weird. Do not really have camera experience.
No, I can squat a little bit as well. I can bounce up and down.
Isometric exercise.
Not falling asleep exercise.
Definitely.
By the way, action scene and stuff is happening. Guy just jumped in front of his little sister and got turned to a pig. And now our big boy Timmy is gonna get mad. So mad that he shakes fists.
Oh boy. If Timmy shakes fists, you know you done bad, you done goofed.
Okay, also, Teddy is now punching us violently, and we punch him back even more violently. The more violent they are, the more we become. The power of countercrest. Hey! Thank you.
No, sir, evading is illegal. Please stop doing that,
At the very least,
or
you
you
took it
will be,
afterwards.
or you will be punished with life. We know you want a death sentence, so please do not evade.
91 is also glass cannon. Deals a decent amount of damage, but there you go. Oh well, I guess there was a crit counter as well, but crit does change things.
We're making progress. Another fight done.
Okay, at this point I think I'm like... I'm actually not in that bad on a pace. On a pace is not even that bad. Takes about... 12 minutes to get there. 25 minutes to get there. 37. I think only 37 minutes behind my record. Something like that. But I might also just be completely misremembering what time I had on there.
And also at this point I just want to say desa, big props to you for pulling through here.
Oh, I'm like on one broken limb at most. I am done. Have fun, whoever's running tomorrow. Think it's Hanky, but only part of it. I guess doing the entire night is a little bit of a different beast.
Yeah, I mean, also depends on really sleep schedule and if you got time. And you already said you didn't sleep much last night.
At all. Thank you. I've been awake since Thursday, and that's an issue.
Yep.
But that's a me problem too.
But yeah, all under those circumstances, I just want to say props to you for pulling through here. Respect you for it. If there's anything I can do to help you, maybe stay awake, anything, just please, I'll try my best.
I don't know. I mean, I can't even help myself except for standing, so it's alright, don't worry about it.
Could be that annoying guy just standing next to you, poking you in the shoulder the entire time, but that
you.
probably would be worse right now.
I'll mule kick you.
Though you have to admit, it probably would keep you awake.
It would keep me annoyed.
Alright, we strike that idea then.
Oh, we definitely do. How much damage did you do? Jesus. Another angry dinosaur. That he killed his brethren. $10k XP. A lot of times I get that at like half an hour later in like progression. That's how many Tuskmon we have to extinguish. Trying to think right now. Not sure if that's an overall smart thing to do, but hey, it's not bad. How cute. Doesn't even really deal damage. I'm trying to estimate the pace right now. I'm sure I did not get a sub-free Datamon. I think I got a 250 something Waterman Daimon. Not even that bad of a shape. Even with the horrible counter crest grind. Because the beginning went well. Counter crest was bad. I micro slept quite a few times. And I mean, now my recipe against micro sleep is standing until I'm done. Alright. Fishbuster. Because you, sir, look like a marine Digimon to me. Oh, it also, like, on top of doing extra damage, it also has an increased crit rate. The Buster ability. More and more. I don't look so, like, disinterested in killing that enemy. Just like slapping around, whatever. Maybe down. Alright, on our way to Datamon. And after Datamon, it's a staff pass, and after staff pass, it's a Game Master, and after Game Master, it's Botman 2, and after Botman 2, it's King Long Chief, and after King Long Chief, it's Zuke Chief, and after Zuke Chief, it's Digi Egg of Knowledge, and after Digi Egg of Knowledge, it's Genbu Leader, after Genbu Leader, it's Baihu Chief, after Baihu Chief, it's Junwu Chief, after Junwu Chief, it's Magai President, after Magai President, it's it's Enter Gunslinger, after Gunslinger, it's Metal Soldier 1, after Metal Soldier 1, it's Metal Soldier 2, after Metal Soldier 2, it's Lord Megadeth, after Lord Megadeth, it's Galactic 1, and then we're done! The rest of my splits.
Applause.
Those were the rest of my splits.
Yeah, actually been trying to look up your speedrun.com right now in order to maybe help you estimate, but I can sadly not find any verified Mon runs to compare.
Go to
against.
YouTube.
That would be a choice as well. I'll have a look.
Should be theirs as well. You can check when I stop with Datamon. Come on, I'm on it. I can't talk. I really think I'm still on a decent pace, because aside from I keep forgetting its name, Counter Crest, it really wasn't that bad overall. I would also count Gazamon as a marine Digimon. 960 is fancy.
Yeah, I found it. So if you want your comparison, your PB's Datamon was a 308.
308?
Yep. To be to be perfectly precise with you, your Datamon was a 30758. So basically a 308.
What about my PB then?
I mean, it's the only run I found. Mon in
659.
659.
Wait, can you go to my PB? Like, just go to like most viewed videos. The first video, that's my actual PB. What was my Datamon split there? It wasn't much worse.
659.37 is what I'm finding here.
No, I mean like general PB. It should be Kotamon on the thumbnail. Delete the videos. Just rank by views. Should be 627.34.
2734, yes.
Yes. What is my Digimon split there? Because if it's a 3 or 7, I mean, it means I'm like half an hour behind that, and that's like 740-ish pace right now.
Your Digimon for that was a 252.01.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, he's not gonna get first turn.
Speaking of Digimon, there he is.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was curious, but I mean, it's not that bad. Honestly, this is like 7:35 pace. That's actually nicely within estimate if I play fine. Also, we haven't had this track in a while, and this one's actually High Andromon. I just slept through the fight. Don't block them all. Face tank it.
It's nice to see that you found some of your energy back at least so far. Standing has helped.
Oh, definitely. I'm gonna be standing for the rest of the run. Otherwise, I'll fall asleep. Hey! Just hit all 4. 1, 2, no. Yes. 3 is fine as well. Thing is, next turn he's gonna auto heal, so I need to attack regardless of what my and his health are gonna be. So I need to big shot. Hopefully get a crit. Nope. Wait. 2 blocks. You traitor.
It's fine. Agumon can take him.
It is fine, luckily.
Agumon can take him.
I should
He's
switch
the
in.
mascot.
I should switch in Rainamon to show you how much damage he takes. This is the problem, because Agumon actually survives now for a little bit. There we go. Yeah, just.
I mean, as long as you don't get the the overflow bug.
I can avoid that by just never using Rainamon. Sure, let's go with XVmon. Just to get EXP on him. Well, I guess it's not smart, because I'm gonna get EXP on him later anyway. And now I can't kill, because XVmon's attack won't kill. Unless it's crit. Yeah, too weak. Yeah, that was not smart. I should have just used Armamon. I'm wasting a little bit of time with that, but it's fine. Just attack, please. I don't know if he just uses auto healing whenever he's in red health. No, he does attack. Okay, good. Dead. Okay, good. Finally. Oh, got a recover crest. Not guaranteed either. Okay, we're now 34 minutes behind. That's fine. Yeah, that's like 7:35-ish pace. Which means I can comfortably lose 20 minutes. Okay, I was one step away from an encounter, it seems. Which means about another 4 hours. Oh, that sounds about right. I don't know why I fight. I should have just ran away. Or whatever he attacks now. At this point, I might as well just finish the job. Out of courtesy. All right. Nice. Just run. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just evade and run. Thank you. Come on. Thank you. Alright, now this is what we call the Backtrack Simulator 2003. So what we initially did is we went from the secret room, the deepest end of the west sector, all the way to Datamon in central sector. Now we're going back to the secret room to go back to the south sector to then get warped into the secret room to then walk back into the central sector. So, yeah, bunch of back and forth. Bunch of back and forth. Oh, yeah. Hey, let's go. Got the camera presenting properly. Okay, let's sit down.
Yeah, at that moment I just thought, I mean, if you said you want to stand for a while anyways,
Yeah.
might as well try to carefully
I mean, hey,
move the very expensive
basically-
gear.
I'm basically a moderator now. I could hold a TED Talk. I'm gonna sell you Digimon World free speedruns and why you should do them at 5:39 a.m.
But
While
5:39
being-
a.m. is the best time to
while
do them,
being
Desa.
45 hours sleep deprived.
But that's literally the best amount. Literally the best situation to do them, Desa. Why wouldn't you? I mean, you're doing it right now. You're selling it so good.
I fell asleep like 2 or 3 times mid-run.
Yep.
Like I woke up to a text box multiple times.
Yep.
Even worse than Dokumi when I did it in 2019, which they actually went over estimate. Initial estimate was 740, then it was 750, then it was 8, then it was 810.
But
And
yeah.
I still crashed 810.
But yeah, I have sad news for you though, Dessa, with the new camera setup.
What?
If you do decide that you can't stand anymore for the rest of the run, you will have to sit down on the couch.
Why?
Because for the couch, you still are decently visible on a. It still works, kinda, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not gonna sit on that. That thing is a trap. I sit down on that, I submerge myself in it. And then I'm knocked out. And then you'll have to finish this run. Yeah, exactly. If anything, that couch goes to the other side of the room.
I mean, to be fair, I could just pull up a run of you and then try to play along.
Try to finish before 12 p.m. And you could follow along because I have lots of safety items. Galactic one's gonna be funky, but that's
Yeah.
but Galactic one's like the one truly difficult fight at this point in the run.
I mean, at that point, I would just let you leave for there, and you have 2-3 hours, and then I'd violently shake you awake and say like, "Hey, you finished the run in your sleep. Now you just gotta do the final boss, but you died twice already, so please don't do it again." But yeah, on that note, how are the people at home? I hope you're doing good.
Everything
Well,
better than my shoulder.
For whatever reason, you would be watching live at that point. For the people who will
Dude,
be
time zones.
yeah, time zones. For the people who may be from the future and watching this on YouTube, because yes, SpeedCon has a YouTube channel, !YouTube right now on Twitch if you want to catch up on that. If you might be looking in the future right now, hi. How's the future going? Is it futuristic? And since I'm already on it, we also have a Twitter. If you want to keep up with the event, pretty good place to be. Pretty good place to be.
Oh no, not Mamemon. No, not the Mamemon. Thank you. Run away. Run away. I need to stretch my shoulder. It's killing me. Alright. This is another bop too.
At this rate, we slowly gonna start all moving up in front of the cam and doing morning sports.
Yeah, sure.
Some jumping jacks, some stretching, etc. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe
Trying to
in.
do things that I don't hit the mic.
Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in, breathe in. Sorry, my record cracked. Breathe out.
Hey, look. That's a piece of goop.
Oh my lord, it's a Numemon! Please do not go near it unless you're a cute girl. But even if you're a cute girl, the chances are that you'll be treated like everyone else and just get thrown poop at you. Numemon are funny. At least on the show they were.
I guess Big Shot would have been better. The way they die is funny, but their death animation takes so long. Oops. Okay. So as I said, this is Backtrack Simulator right now. We went to the furthest end of the west sector just to now go to the furthest end of the south sector. This is like straight the longest and most obnoxious fetch quest because you don't have to go like back and forth, but you just go one direction for an eternity. It feels like you never arrive. Until you do, but until then it's like super long. Bye-bye. I'm skipping a lot of encounters right now. Shouldn't be skipping that many, I believe, but some of them is okay. I think I need like 15k XP by the time I reach Game Master, which I should have in the bag easily with all the Tuskmon. Which also means I go here now. This run essentially just turned to noteless now because I haven't used my phone in quite a while. There's not a lot of menuing to do right now anyway. The beginning part is kind of the more important part, just all the setup and stuff. No, get lost. I am gonna go and use Godamon real quick just to fill up my MP. Though I don't think I'll need it if I'm gonna grind with Xvmon. Xvmon. The Xvmon. Not Xvmon. X. Something that I can never really get tired of is just the step sound that your characters make when running around. I just cannot get enough of it. I don't know why. Also die.
It kind of has something a little bit hypnotic and calming and
Yeah,
relaxing.
it's definitely hypnotic.
I guess it's not exactly the perfect rim sound for you right now, because, you know,
I mean, it's not something that puts me asleep. It's just something hypnotizing, mesmerizing.
yeah, but you know, if you're in that state, you're kind of more vulnerable for sleep, I guess. Don't know.
Yeah, go here, here, boom. Question: do you want to partake in the speedrun? I need you to mash the X button for a little bit, in a little bit.
I'd personally say no right now. You might want to ask one of the two gentlemen in the back for that, considering that my shift is over in 12 minutes, and I'll probably want to move home.
Oh, it's before that. Don't worry about it. I'll be back before the end of it too.
We'll see.
Ambush? No, don't rain on my monkey. My monkey hates being wet. I mean, it's underwater right now, but that's besides the point. Bloop. Okay, this part of the soft sector we didn't see yet, but we're gonna go back to at least the ether jungle part of it later. Where am I going? I need to go down. What man? No! That wastes time, Woodmon. Oh, of course. Come on. Again? Thank you. It'd be in like 3 minutes from now for like 4 minutes tops.
Alrighty, let's turn that into a cold run.
Alright then, hopping over here. Okay, almost there. Have fun mashing X for a while. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna do as I'm told. I'm just gonna sit here mashing X. Because that was my job and I'm gonna do it good.
I hope you didn't fall asleep on the toilet.
What do you mean? This couch isn't even that comfy. I couldn't even...
I'm not worried about you, I'm worried about him falling asleep on the toilet.
Might wanna go check on him. So how's everyone doing? Please don't.
Desa.
Cheers.
I'm still doing my job.
Alright.
You still need me or...
No. Fuck, that is so loud. Why is this mic so sensitive? I'm scared of even touching it. Holy moly. Alright. We're back here. I'm sorry for anyone who just got deaf. Well, I guess you wouldn't be able to hear me at this point anyway, so I guess that apology is mute, but whatever.
Yeah, but for everyone who's only half deaf, we apologize for the inconvenience.
Alright. My inconvenience is now resolved. So let's actually run back what we've been doing recently, now that I'm a little bit more awake. So, last time I recapped the story a little bit. I think we fought Suzaku leader, we got the Digimon Sincerity. I think it was right after Counter Crest. So what has happened? We've took Submarimon to the west sector. We went to Byakuya City to go fight the third leader. Turns out the military army, some evil army, took over that city. And the true Byakuya City leader is somewhere hidden in the Mirage Tower, far off to the west in the west sector, past the Mobius Desert. We went to him, he fought, we were part of the evil people. We fought him, won, and persevered basically, told him, yo, we're not one of the bad guys because we're stronger than you. Which makes no sense, but whatever. And he was like, oh, okay. And then we moved on, learning more about how to get into the admin center, because now we need to infiltrate it. We went to Dadamon, asked, because he basically operates all of that. We were like, yo, how do we open the gate? He said, well, you need a staff pass. And that said staff pass, we needed to go first to the secret room, because Kurt is now a pig. He can't do anything anymore. That staff pass is somewhere with Kurt, but he doesn't know where, and him being a pig, he's not really much of help searching for it. So they were looking for Keith and Nick. For some reason they knew they were in Suzaku City. Maybe they knew, maybe they didn't. Maybe we just had to find them. I just know they're there because speedrun, I need to know where to go. And they ended up finding it. That's the point we're at right now. They found the staff pass, so now we're able to infiltrate the admin center, which means we're able to punch the bad guys a little bit around. Give them the old 1-2. Make them remember.
Alrighty, on that note, I just want to say that my host shift here is sadly over. And with that, also my time this weekend for SpeedCon 2023. I sadly will have to work night shift today and tomorrow, which will mean
Now tell me about it.
which will mean that I'll go home now to get some rest for my actual job that I get paid for to be around. I'll be around in chat. You will be reading from me a little bit more, but you sadly won't be hearing my voice anymore. I want to say thank you to the SpeedCon staff for allowing me to get my first experience with hosting, even though they're not hearing it, and I'm pretty sure they won't watch back the VOD for this exact moment.
It's 8 hours of pure excitement. What are you talking about?
But I just want to say thanks for the opportunities, and I'll be handing you over to Urinstein. See you around, have a good one, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thank you for hosting. Appreciate it. Was good. And thank you very much for mashing the button. I'm sure it wasn't super slow. Alright, so our Backtrack Simulator 2003 is almost over. Now we're getting into the Gauntlet Simulator 2003, which means we just have a shit ton of fights that we just fight back to 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 back. And they're all bad. They're all terrible fights. And each and every single one of them is terrible. The first ones are terrible because they can paralyze you. The last ones are terrible because it's too many. But it's part of the job. We have to get through it. I think this is actually faster than going. Yeah, it is definitely faster than going the long way around. What if going the short way is faster? Can't believe our sentient armory still runs into top here, man. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm doing fine. I'm just reading through the hosting rules and I realize I've broken 2 rules already. I was supposed to come here not tired, and I was supposed to introduce myself when I got here. So I'll do that real quick. I'm Morinstein. I'll be here for the next 4 hours. Hopefully less, if you're quick. If you
3.5.
If you can do me that. Yeah, if you can do me that favor. And yeah, I guess
I'll be doing that favor myself. Don't worry about it.
I guess it's my job to try and keep you up from now on.
I just now realized that Cyclomon is pink or purple eyes. Oh, swag, way. I guess they're more reddish. From further away, they look purple. Alright, so now we have 3 terrible fights, and after those terrible fights I'll be swapping from Armormon to XVmon, because XVmon learns Air Blast in level 10. And we want to make use of that in the final battle. Because for the later battles it barely doesn't matter which Digivolution you have. I figured it might as well. Big shot, let's go. So it's good. That was pretty pathetic, and this is terrible. This is what I don't want to see. But nothing came out of it. That's good. That is also what I don't want to see. And that is also what I don't want to see. And now it became personal. This is why these fights suck. Specifically with Mon as well. Because he's not the strongest. Now I have to basically bank on counters that are never gonna happen. Oh sure! My counter was frozen. You might give me an opportunity now? Thank you. Should kill. Yeah. Defrost, let's go. Just in time. Quick healing. Now hoping that big shot. Or I guess not. I was about to say hoping that big shot pulls it. Well, never mind. Maybe it does have to pull its weight. Let me actually check something real quick. Because I'm not happy with big shot really. Oh, come on. Fish Buster is stronger, but the normal attack is also stronger. So I guess Fish Buster should deal the same damage. From what I've just observed in my little document. Yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, and now we're gonna blast. More Conundrumon. Oh, never mind, I guess. Try and big shot just for the crit. Hey! That's rude. Now I have to crit. Of course not. Alright, one more of these, and then we're done with Ram on it, at least for now. Later we might encounter more, but I don't want to think about it. Because it's possible that we don't see any. But it's very much possible that we see some. Should have maybe healed in case he paralyzed shocks me. Good. Do need to heal right now though. So I hope that now he doesn't use paralyzed shot. Okay, cool. Oh my god, I'm tired. Okay, so something you might have observed at this point if anyone's paying attention. The little sparkly bubble on the bottom right seems to never be filling up recently. That's because physical attacks that we now counter with counter do not raise the blast bar at all. This move, for example, it's how do you call that? It's a skill, a magical skill, so I can't counter it. Therefore, I can't counter it. I never get the blast bonus for it. Counter crest, you don't get the blast bonus because you get the counter bonus instead. It's programmed interestingly, apparently, in a way that it can't overlap with anything else. In this case, the counter takes priority, but that's totally fine. I am not sad about that decision. Okay, now we're gonna swap because now I want to grind XP a little bit. All right. Oh. Now I want to sit down for a little bit. I know what you're doing. Idiots. Now that's a good start. Getting hit. 685. That's kind of pathetic. I might need to unequip my armor for this section. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna straight up unequip my armor. Okay, still have some. I don't want to tank big damage. Get it? Tank. I think I'll need a second one. Hey. I don't know what I wanted to do. Why am I here? Wait, no! I was kind of blanked on where I needed to go. I don't know how or why. Alright. Now I can continue. Because now I'm taking more damage too. Nice, there we go. Much better, much better. I think I've once again fallen asleep. I sit down for like 5 seconds and it's already over. What?
Should I come over and slap you in the face every now and then? I take that as a no.
That is a disaster. I cannot sit. If I sit, I lose. If I sit, I just lose. Okay, no, we're not sitting down. Sitting down is not good. Sitting down is not good. Not for me, at least. Thank you for not evading this time. Yeah, five more levels. I think there are about 5 fights. 4, 3 or 4 for sure. Do I have enough? Yeah, I do. As long as it's not crit. So, I haven't been really talking much about these fights, so this is one of the bigger reasons why we want Counter Crest and why we don't want to have too much speed. What we're basically doing right now is we're trying to tank as much damage as possible from the tank of the God, from tank 1 and God Ramon, and then deflect them with Counter Crest. Without the elemental spells, it'd be almost impossible to one-shot them. They give us a really nice leeway, because usually we just take off the armor if necessary, and then we kind of just get the kill. Which is really, really good. Because the counter becomes stronger that way if we take more damage. Makes sense. And that's what we do for the entire center. It's a long hallway, lots of enemies, but it has to be done. They all need to fade into darkness. We need to defeat them all. I'm trying to think how many there are. I think after this there are only bigger ones. But I'm not super confident. Hey. Nice. Do I one tap him? Yeah, I don't need to attack. Okay. I think this is one of the smaller ones, or it's... Yeah, for maybe it's one of the different ones, but no, it's just a smaller one. Dude, put your paws down. Your big hand. Thank you. Yeah. Dude, really? Thank you. Two more, and we can swap again. That fits perfectly. Kinda.
correctly, that in training your Digimon you have to make a balance between having your speed high enough so you get to have turns when you need them, but not so
Yes.
high that you don't evade
Correct.
everything.
So this is a very delicate part of the run where we want to have some kind of sweet spot and speed. Usually it's 270 on level 15, so that you can catch up a little bit more naturally, but not too much. And then we just go and blaze through them all. Usually we end up with some TP left from all of this because we don't really, like, we do it all in one go. Everything that's inside here just immediately gets fought as soon as we get in. So yes, correct. Okay. Oh, Tanner's catching me up while standing too. That's not good. Okay, so this guy we're different. The only difference is he has an extra tank. He's got 2 tanks to play with, not just one like all the other lamos. What is that? Oh. Nice. There you can see my forehead.
For you, we need a vertical format camera.
The vertical format camera,
Yeah.
that would also work. I just need sleep, my man. I don't need no camera. It's hopefully gonna be the best sleep I've had in 3 days. Looking forward to it.
Your
But the
best,
more I tomfoolery around, the more it'll be delayed.
your best sleep in a week is gonna be on like a thin mat on a cold ground in the sleeping bag.
Yes, but I've been... What am I doing? I've been waiting for... I haven't slept since Thursday. I don't care where I sleep. I just want to go lie down and not have to worry about anything. I still have to worry about like 35-ish minutes of this run. For 3 hours, because I'm like 35-ish behind. I wish it'd be 35 in total. But no such luxury. I think I don't even kill of that. Yeah. It's fine. You need to attack anywhere. There we go. 597 is not that much right now. Counter, yes. 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 Almost done with Game Master. Getting closer and closer. I cannot even walk anymore. Dun, dun, dun. Why am I using fish bust if I can just attack? I love how he steals health and then takes more damage back. I should have actually gone for big shot there for a potential 1 KO. Well, maybe the counter will cut it. No! Thank you. Nothing. Need to readjust myself. So after all this gauntlet, we basically have a little puzzle to solve. We need to write out the word monster, and each of these pictures have a letter attached to them and a button behind it. If you do it right, you'll just immediately get the cutscene. If you do it wrong, it'll say, don't work. Alrighty. Now for the Man in Black. First with their, what's it called again? Just gonna do this. Not sure if it's more. Wow, I just fell asleep while standing. I just realized how my body just started collapsing.
If you do, then please fall backwards into the couch.
Yeah,
That would
I
be
was like
convenient.
falling backwards. Like this, my leg kind of just gave out. Oh my god, this is something. Okay, I know if he can get first turn, but we'll just get it before him. Alright. Goodie. Phase 1 done. Okay, now we have Dino Buster. That is actually a little bit stronger than normal attacks. So if I want to deal massive damage, I'm going to use this one now, even though it costs some P. Ooh, Gargoyle attacking. That's a rare sight. So now that we solved the little puzzle and fought the men in black with their... I forgot what that thing is. The guy with the yellow helmet. Maildramon. We now have the Game Master, whose Gargamon is whatever, Minotaurmon is strong, but Persiamon is the real problem in every single conceivable way. If you played the game, you remember Persiamon, or if you played it this far, yes. Use Helter Skelter to bring your Digimon down to a rookie. Use a combo, is super duper fast. And also it's thanks returning to Monkey. We're just gonna attack. And pray it does something. 99, that's cute. Buck one? Okay, I guess not. What do you mean you crit? Oh, was that a crit? I'm actually not 100% sure. I think it was. Persiamon. Come on. This is rude.
Is this the first time we see Renamon?
Yes.
Shoutouts to Renamon. Everyone loves Renamon.
Unfortunately. Wolverine. Just a fox. Back to Armamon. Helter Skelter, my ass. I'm gonna use another life disc just to hopefully make sure that my Renamon wakes back up again. Because if I'm very unlucky, she goes double turn and kills me. I don't even know if there was a crit earlier. I'll figure it out now. One of it wouldn't be that bad. It was a crit earlier. Jesus, but not even that good of a crit. I figured I should be surviving one combo. Like easily, because the other ones can do it. Why wouldn't Munmon be able to do it? In fact, he has more defense. He is like the only one who has actually a right to stay alive from this. Don't crit. Good. And now annihilate him. Good. Good monkey. Ooh, Dark Power 2 is nice. You little... The game just started for a split second, so I got a little worried. Alright, now I need to go to Amaterasu server, meaning I need to first go to West Sector, to Byakko, into Dungeon. And then it'll be... I am tired. Very. Alright, come on. Monkey. Alright, so now we go to the inn, heal. I guess save, because I'm scared of losing the save. To random shebang. Because it did look like it'll crash once.
Shoutouts to 90s video games for putting bossa nova into their soundtracks. That's like the sickest thing.
Alright. Let's go. First, West Sector. Byaka City. Alright, I'm Big Gun again. Almost forgot because we in the last fight of Monkey. Gonna commit a mistake and just really try to pay attention. Jesus, oops, incredible.
Do I need to send XTX to you to slap you in the face?
No. I think it's ever been harder for me to stay up before. I saw a person in that rock formation. And he's very bad.
Are you sure sitting down was a good idea? Oh, I think... Do I need to send XTX? Maybe you should try sitting on the chair. Like, the chairs are comfortable enough to play video games, but uncomfortable enough that you wouldn't sleep on it.
I think the chair helps.
The couch didn't help.
No, the couch doesn't help. it's cold now.
No, it's refreshing.
No, it's damn cold now.
Imagine yourself as the submarine and the cool the cool waters moves across your face.
Hmm. This is ridiculous.
Do you have a bottle of water anywhere in the venue that I could bring you?
I have bottle of water here in front of me.
Oh, you do. Maybe give it a try.
I didn't press anything again. Well, sitting's out the question. Nah, I'm fine. This is hard. Oh my god. No, don't poison. I'm a steel type, I can't be poisoned. Alright.
There's a cruel irony in a game like this that you can only get it into a marathon at this kind of time,
Yeah.
but it's not exactly the kind of game that keeps you wide awake while you play.
Not necessarily, no. That is correct. I really need to just fight staying awake at this point.
You mean fight to stay awake as opposed to fight staying awake?
I think both applies because I want to stay awake anyway, so I'll be fighting while staying awake. Fighting while staying awake to fight me staying awake. I don't even know if that made sense. I don't care.
Okay, boss. You got it, boss.
At the very least, I know that I'm still going the correct direction. Like, not complete bollocks. Cute. Dead. Well, pretty much, at least.
I wish Hapkainame was still here, because if at some point you stray too far from the route, he would notice and I wouldn't.
I mean, I've yet to stray from the route.
That might be true, but there's still 2.5 hours.
Nah, I'll figure it out. Do I look the least bit tired? Please. Oh, let's go. I actually made it. You know, it'd be great. How you call them? Treadmill. A walking conveyor belt.
I wouldn't know how to source that right now.
What?
I would not know how to source one right now.
Me neither, unfortunately. I think that would maybe help. Or at least I'll be jogging a little bit in place, whatever. Come on, less than 3 hours. I can do this. It is really difficult staying awake in the first place. Now my legs hate me.
So yeah, if you just joined our stream, welcome to SpeedCon 2023, where we observe the limits of the human body. What can a man do with 50 hours of not sleeping?
50 hours of sleep deprivation, baby. I would not recommend.
Earlier it was pretty funny when Hapkainame was sitting here at the host station. He was sitting in between 3 guys doing some sort of movements to sort of keep themselves awake or to get rid of their tiredness.
Mm.
It looked kind of funny once I noticed, even though I was part of it.
From this point onward, it's definitely less than 3 hours, but I don't know how much. Okay, I also need to start fighting things again soon. Because I think I'm starting to fall behind a little bit. Dinosaur! Did you block my counter earlier?
I looked away for like 30 seconds, and you're asking me what happened on
I
screen.
mean, I
I'm
wasn't
so
looking
sorry.
during that time, I just saw that his health didn't decrease. Oh my god, I hate... Never mind. Unfortunately, there's not much else in this area. The XP is pretty good, actually. Oh, really?
Could you try and not get encounters? We were jamming to the music. Thanks.
What?
Could you try not to get encounters? We were jamming to the music.
If I'd have influence over the encounter, sure.
Alright, I appreciate it. I appreciate the thought.
There we go. I just realized something. Oh my god, even better. I was about to equip Dark Power 2, but I got Middle Power 2. RNG this run is except for... Counter Crest has been really, really good. Okay, now where am I? I haven't seen it in the room in a little bit. Okay, that's fine. I was actually walking the correct path still. You.
Crank that soldier boy? No?
Oh,
You,
I mean, maybe. There we go. There's one. That can go either way. Figured. Oh. Oh no, it shows the wrong monkey. Wait. Oh. You know what? Let's just keep monkey out. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna run. Please hit. You know. Shit, I just realized something. Life disc. Oh my god, this is a terrible situation. Why are you like that? Okay. Please do that again. You suck. This is a little monka. That should be good.
Monkey S.
Mega, that makes more sense. Oh my god. Don't you dare not receive this counter. Of course not. How are you gonna break him now?
Does Pokemon evade more the higher speed is?
That goes for everything and everyone, yeah.
So it's just getting
It's
worse right
double
now?
team, basically, from Pokemon. It's getting worse and worse and worse. There we go! Gotcha, bitch. There we go.
Easy game, easy life.
Easy. No problem. Oh, it's already past 6. That was a really bad fight. That was on beat. Just leave me alone. No, leave me alone. No. Why?
Fuck Numemon. All my homies hate Numemon.
Don't like that guy. Oh, hey, now you're trying to flee. Oh, not. Just a rave. Rave over. I'm not gonna hear that track again. Did Hop leave the tabs open with my runs? By any chance? Just wanna have like.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
But I can try and find them. You have to explain again where to find them.
YouTube. I'm just curious on if the estimate changed tremendously or not with my incapability. There's no other way to describe it at this point. I really feel like a TED Talk moderator.
And which run you want me to check?
Go for the 111. 6:59:47 or something like that.
37 indeed.
Hmm?
6:59:37, yes.
Mm-hmm. Like, what's my split on Zuke leader?
Zuke
Not Zuke, King Long. King Long Chief.
445.
445? 45.
44? Yeah,
Not 35.
45.
Oh, that's
Easy.
easy peasy. Means only a little bit more than 2 hours left. Let's go!
Actually, never. Actually, never mind. I'm just stupid. That was your previous PB before that. So.
What?
37. 437. I'm sorry. My brain is small.
Smooth brain. That does mean I lost some time. I only have like 20 minutes of leeway at this point. That sucks. Gotta hang in there now. The better I play, the earlier I can go and fall into a coma. Of course you would guard now. Well, a little early, but it's alright. I can work with that. I just realized something. I forgot training earlier. That is not good. That's partially why this is going so poorly. Yeah, my stats are supposed to be a little higher. Not much higher, but a little higher. Well, at least I remember it. Can I use Dino Buster on this guy? Nice. Alright, don't murder me. Just leave me alive. 1 HP is enough. That is totally fine. That I consider leaving alive. I should have used Life Disc. Yeah, I should have used Life Disc. Appreciate it. Wow. Chimeramon. I don't know how much Dark Elemental does. Just gonna attack and see what happens. I think it does a little less than that. I'm also not sure at all. Nope. Oh, that was a crit, okay. Don't you dare get a move out now. But I have a speed plug, so it shouldn't be impossible. Okay, that also means I skip a sleep phase, which is not horrible. Never mind, I guess. Of course, sleep. Did not buy any revive discs. Sure. Stay down. Attaboy. Okay, 38 minutes. I still need to do training later. That is bad that I forgot it. Trying to think when I can do it. Oh, I actually can do it before I go to... Okay, never mind. It's fine. I'm gonna do it before going to Zuki Chief. I'm gonna be like 40 behind after that, because it'll take some extra time. But that explains why Botman 2 went so poorly. Well, partially it explains it. It's fine. I'm gonna heal there. What are you easy? Oh, right. Are you live? No. I got glasses. Foggers. It's actually not too bad. Could actually help a little. For Galactic Mon. Okay. I'm not gonna take the fast one, I'm gonna go a little bit slower. Because I need the in here. No. No, let me go. Oh, you're nice. Good crit. Oops. I haven't critical hit him. Not my fault. He happened to be next to me when I swung my arm. Alright. Now a little bit of training. Right here. I got 65 training points too.
Good monkey.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Now that's the speedrunner's monkey right there.
Okay, got some water resistance. Very good. No Rhydmon won't really be an issue. Nice. And that's exactly the number I wanted. I'm one short on speed, but that doesn't matter. It's like a roundabout number anyway. Alright. Oh, I forgot to do the healing thing. Oopsies.
Indeed, Ratchet, this is Digimon World 3. Would you say this is the last third of the game? Not quite there, but we're gonna enter the last third of the game soonish, probably. We are technically still on pace for the estimate. We just gotta hope that the next tiredness phase doesn't suck too much time out of the run.
I already just want to put down the controller and go to bed.
No, it's okay. You're doing quite well right now
Yeah,
compared to earlier.
correct. There's a bathroom break coming up soon that I'll need to use again.
Good morning, Waz.
Wazoo, ayo. God, I'm miserable. Sure, let's start with power plug. Let's see what happens. He's gonna deal more damage now. He's gonna not recover anything, of course. But that would have actually been good for getting hit there for once. Don't let him hit me again. Good. Search real perfect. Counter. And boom. No! Let me boom again. And boom! Okay, smart. Smart. I leveled water resistance, so maybe I survive this? Hey, the water resistance comes in. The water resistance coming in clutch. Looked like he poked an eye out. Stupid fish. Here, eat the fish buster. Fish buster blader. Nice. And a buckbuster blader for this last guy. Oh, he just gets cloud right away. Ah, screw it. Let's try it. No! Let me go again. No. Darn! Ah. Time waste. either loaded something or I can learn. Or I learned just a strike. Now I think I'll learn to load something. Nice. Good, normal attack is good. Nice. Okay, now I need to read my notes a little bit. I love how I run past them, not with them not knowing that I basically just evaporated their boss. Just running past them, they're like, "Oh, hi, boss. How you doing?" That's why they let me pass in the first place. And I'm massacred the second one too. Sure, I get the opportunity to, which I don't. Should have attacked after all. Whatever. Oh wow! Get lost, Blossomon. Jesus Christ!
What are the odds of successfully running away from a fight?
Hmm?
What are the odds of successfully running away from a
No idea. It all depends on your speed stat. It depends on the enemy speed stat. Probably a bunch of calculations, but we don't have any formulas whatsoever. We just know that speed influences it.
Just like qualitatively speaking, as for the purposes of the speedrun, I guess they're low. They're just like not worth trying.
Sometimes it is. It's like a feel-based thing. If you feel like you try it, if you don't, then yeah. Like this guy, for example, I'd run away because it's a dumb fight. Alright, this way is my area. Should be the nice desert. There we go. The red version. I'm a Terraza server. Good. This ain't easy. This is invigorating music for like 15 seconds. Then it gets boring again. No, it's such a bad Digimon. Especially with poison sticks. No. Wow. That guy's terrible. Kazamon. Please stop. Give me encounters in the desert. Thank you. At least I got away instantly this time. One more loop. Alright. Now back from where we came. I need to get done with the dungeons. I need my buff and break. Just being done with them, I think, means it's like another hour or so. Actually more. Like an hour 15. Jeez. My leg just gave in again. Just in case I don't get the flea, I'm just gonna heal instead. Because that boy deals a lot of damage. Yeah, we've not survived. Really? Metal powers what made it bad. Dark power would have been better. No, 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 no. Thank you very freaking much. And that's where it came from. That guy's the worst. Alright. Coffee won't help. Actually, maybe. I'm at a point where I'm not even sure if it might help or not, as in, maybe it'll help. But it's like another 2 hours, I don't think it'll last for that long.
I have offered him to slap him many times and he didn't want to.
Don't tell him. Why is this snowman following me? Leave me alone. No. Snowman packs a punch. Get lost. Huh. Couldn't even get up. bucket of ice water. And I pour it over the headset, sure. And it wouldn't help either. At least not for long enough. At this point, it's really just sleep that helps. I'm that far in.
It would help if the game had a few more bops, but they're few and far between. So the dance routines are just as few.
A few and far between. Do I want to save? No, I have enough life discs. No need to shave. Rested. Run turn 1? Does Momon survive or what? I don't believe that. He does. Interesting. Monkey. Metal monkey. Defense normal, please. Good.
Monkey on monkey violence.
I'm not that monkey anymore. I've evolved past the mere shell of a monkey.
You mean Digivolve?
I don't have power plugs. I'm just gonna make a machine field. Oh, and I guess I'm gonna heal. Just don't wanna attack. Okay, I
It's a bathroom break, everyone. At least he left us on a more interesting background music than the overworld background music. While he's away, I may as well remind people that SpeedCon 2023 is collecting money for Save the Children. Probably you're likely familiar with Save the Children. They support children in 120 countries all over the world. Any amount of money you can donate, if you have any to spare, can go a long way. Even just a single dollar can provide 4 children with treatment against pneumonia, which is a life-threatening illness. So if you have anything to give, think about it. And maybe if you do, leave a funny comment and make fun of desa. The event is going for 2 more days, to the end of Sunday. European time. There's plenty of runs coming up after this. Will be Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Tomorrow there will be a Pizza Tower speedrun, which sounds interesting to me. A couple of runs have bids and incentives. That's the word. Toho 6, the embodiment of Scarlet Devil. You can unlock an extra level. So far we're 25 out of $100 on that. Later there's an Illusion of Gaia randomizer speedrun, and you can turn on Boss Shuffle, which randomizes the boss locations. So if you do donate, you can put your money towards some of these bids and incentives. Welcome back. Did you have to rethink your fighting strategy during a toilet break for this Antilamon? No? But sometimes on toilets you can have good ideas.
Hopefully the last little thunderstorm of me putting on my headphones. Alright, let's go. Let's finish this. Sub 8, hopefully. I really don't want to go overestimate again. Both in this marathon as well as with Digimon World 3 in general. I know what to do, I know where to do. Just need to execute. If I compare this to my record, for example. Oh shit, no, I know that I'm 110 behind. I know what my record has. It's a little less than 110, but yeah. Wait, why am I? Oh, I didn't flee. Whatever. Yeah, like 110 behind, which is theoretically 737 pace. Monmon does lose a little bit of time, but it'll be tight. It'll be very tight. But sub 8 is still a possibility. I just need to not completely screw up. I think my Pv's endgame is pretty good. Except for like 1 or 2 splits. Talking about like record, of course. Trying to think, do you still have my other run open? What was my Genbu leader? Oh, let's say Ice Witch. What was my Ice Witch time?
That was a 509.
509? 509?
The Monmon run?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, wait.
Or was that
Oh, no, I'm confused because you had to skip. You didn't split on that during your run. Apparently, you just skipped past it.
Okay,
So-
what about...
I'm not sure if it was. Let me check. Oh no, it's 509. It's 509.
I don't like hearing that. It means I have like 8 minutes that I can lose to my Monmon PV, which is fine though. Uh-oh. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. No! Evade! 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 No! Yes! Run! I said run! Run, killer. Avoid it. This one, right? Please don't tell me I'm on the wrong one. Shh! I misremembered. Whee! Whee! Let me quickly heal. Why is the game higher pitch? What? The game is on higher pitch right now. Or the menu was at least. Yeah, I have like 6 minutes of leave. That's cracked. I still don't have power plug. It's fine, I could have just drum bust, that's fine though. Digimon will attack me, it'll take 1,600 damage. Or I will first take 1,600. 1,100, maybe an attack was actually not the bad. Oh my god, you kidding? Thank you. Next is Mega Seadramon. Could just drown one Buster. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna heal, see what happens. Let's see if the healing was smart. Could have been more aggressive. Right. Ice shower, doesn't matter. I don't know if a normal attack kills, but it's so rare that Mouthmon attacks. I don't really need to heal. Did he just guard 3 of them, or he actually guarded 2 of those? Wow. Actually guarded 2 of those. I am shooketh. Might need to just opt for Dragon Buster. What are you talking about? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this? Yeah, take that. Oh, now you decide to attack. Because now you pack a punch. Okay, 9 minutes of leeway. It's a 25% chance to get a normal attack of him, so I'm surprised he attacked me in the first place, but the evades felt a little cheap. You know what, I don't even need to heal right now. I might just step on a mine anyway. Oh, let's Flare Rise on 1, 2. No, Flame Ball is alright. There's nothing. Now you're gonna do it for him. Oh, that is bad. Oh my god. I'm just trying to be fast. Good thing I realized that it scrolls fast now. Otherwise I would have died on the spot. Apparently I wouldn't have. Little bitch Flare Rise I'm on. Dang it. Was this path? Oops. Come on, Timmy, let's save this water list in 2 hours from now. Good thing I healed. As dumb as Merriman starts to flame lines. Alright, even after all that, setting is not accepted. Do you mind attacking? I know it's not the most likely thing. Thank you. I should have attacked myself either way though. Didn't think the damage would be that low. Of course. Nice crit. Do you mind attacking? Appreciate it. And even disposed of a trash by himself. Nice. Didn't need to clean up. Blue Marimon, please. Like the way your predecessor did. Thank you. Oh, he learned well. Very well. Amazing. Not having power plug actually sucks a lot for the next fight. Let me see what Skull Sadamon does. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shire. No! Now I'm kinda lost. That's not good. Please don't be strong. This area is the lowest encounter rate in the entire game, by the way. That is okay. Should be a one-shot. Never mind, I guess. Oh, yeah. There we go. Now there's a switch. Where's my Dark Knight split?
513.
513? Oh, I can beat that.
Oh no, 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 oh no, sorry. That was Fire Knight. Dark Knight. That's not quite. 517. Dark Knight.
517. Great start. Love to see it. Counts as a dragon, right? Well, it looks at that damage now. I could have actually used the Mac plug there. I'm gonna wait one round. As long as they don't suddenly crit. What did I just say? Why is Digimon not a dragon, by the way? Scam. Does he die to that? Of course he guards. He would have died. That's why he guarded. Because he just had to use his plot armor to survive. I don't like you, Digimon. It's gonna kill. Oh, it's not good, 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 good. Calculated. Yeah, I don't mind shooting another one. Really. Just don't crit. Thank you. Hack sticker, I don't even know what that does. Alright, this is the bathroom ring. I was not able to make it that long.
Dance break, I guess, to the never-ending
To wake up.
peeping. It sounds a little bit like an alarm clock in the morning, if you have a bit of fantasy.
I'm gonna quickly finish the notes, check if there's anything important.
Someone in chat has an idea how to wake you up, apparently.
Huh?
Someone in chat apparently has an idea how to wake you up.
Oh yeah, there's all. Hilarious, that guy. run is going worse than expected. But I also fell asleep several times. Why are you getting the first turn? Yeah, that's what I thought. Get lost. Of course not. Hey yo, hey yo. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna call it hourly recap of what has happened. When did I stop last time? Last time I think I actually did the last one when we did Game Master. After that I just had to fight sleep. So after Game Master we had to go to Subiaco City, talk to the fake leader that we defeated originally, to tell us how they even got to this server, because they come from a different server. And we used that entrance to start wreaking havoc on the secondary server. Yeah, to start wreaking havoc on the secondary server. After that, we went and got Digimon, which we're using right now to carve our way through the underground. And with Digimon, we were able to get to the north sector. We beat the final leader that was available in the Oscar server and managed to quickly go to the real world. We tried to stop the Juggernaut, which is a deadly weapon that's supposed to be launched, but failed. No matter what you would have done, even if I would have actually spent those 3 minutes doing something useful, you just fail, because there's going to be something that you don't find, or that is not explorable, not something you cannot find. Yeah. And yeah, now we're trying to stop it in a different way. But because we can't think of anything yet, we first report back to the brains in the group, which are Lisa and Teddy, aka the girl we met in Suzaku City like 5 hours ago, and the guy that came to this world with us. For now, we're just going back, checking up with him. I just realized I didn't train speed enough earlier, so I'm gonna do a little bit more here. So we're basically just heading to the master room, watching a few more cutscenes, and then we're gonna go for the last 2 chiefs slash leaders in the Amaterasu server. And then we're approaching endgame. And we basically just finished mid-game with the dungeons, and this is now the interlude, or intro to the final act, or the ending rather. Now this would have been a cutscene about the Juggernaut. And now we just click for a little bit longer. I think sub 8 is still possible, but it's gonna be very close. Because again, we only have like 6 or 7 minutes to burn compared to my Mon PB, which wasn't immaculate, but it wasn't bad either. Okay, I also need to remember that in Baihu City, the next city that we're visiting now, I need to buy not just the weapon, but also supplies. As in, maybe stock up on a life disc or 2, but primarily power plugs. Then again, maybe I don't need power plugs. I'm gonna shop anyway, so might as well. I do need some speed though. Yeah, my speed is far less than what it needs to be. Or far lower, I guess. Not gonna go for more strength for now. Hey yo, let's go. I'm on the guy. Next circuit board here. So it should be this one. I don't really care about dolphins anymore. Not during this run. This is a long seabed. Don't remember it being this long, but I guess I did have a dolphin encounter. Oh boy. Early game encounters. Lovely. So, we're now basically heading to Baihu City, which, as mentioned, is where we'll continue getting all the badges from the chiefs. And you heard me complaining earlier about an enemy in the underground. A red little beast with tentacle arms. Still goes... still applies to this. Those tentacle guys are not pleasant to deal with. Kurisarimon is what they're called. And they can confuse you so that you cannot run away anymore. They can run away on their own leisure, but not likely they're gonna do that. Okay, South Badlands. Very good. Very quick circuit board that I found just scouring the wikis. Like I think it implemented that change 2019 or something. Or yeah, 2018, 2019 is when I implemented this route, because we used to take a much longer route that lost a minute and some steps. This one is straight up faster. I don't know how good of a comparison that is, because I'm using a different Digimon. Also, that was 2019, and I hope that I was worse back then. Alright, so now we're in Baihu. That's not quite what I mean, but yeah. Wait, I can just buy the Garuru cannon right now? Yeah, that's why I don't need any strength anymore. I'm gonna quickly stock up a little bit, but not much. I didn't pack mag plugs, no, whatever. I don't even know if those power plugs are worth it. Just pick them up in case I might want to use them on Zone Woo. I don't think I'll be using them on Baihu. Kinda don't have the time on Baihu because Ratman is gonna instantly double guard. Yeah. So this guy always opens up with double guard, which is why we just immediately fire at him. After double guard, he starts using attacks. That's when I can heal. But at the beginning, he always goes to double guard. It's like I played this game before. I know what he does. Now we're gonna heal ourselves so he doesn't kill us. And now, boom. Big damage. One more justice. Dude, he survived again? Can't believe him. There we go. That was smart. Good thing I learned what Drum Buster can do. Attack is alright. At least he didn't Self-Storm. Self-Storm would have been cringe. 852, he's not gonna... Oh my god, he blocks! If he does Self-Storm next turn, I might be in trouble. Because it definitely does above 1165. Okay, good. I don't mind a crit if you tank the hit afterwards. You want to tank the crit? Nope. Of course not. Gonna use Ice Field. Good. Because that would have cancelled Self-Storm would Griffmon have decided to use it. Okay, that works, that works, that works, that works. Covering for all options. No AB Digimon. Gonna attack me. I'm gonna counter. She's gonna have too much health left. And not even Justice Strike is gonna eradicate the rest. Actually, with Metal Power 2, I'm not so sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna Drum Buster actually. Should be enough. It says AB Dramon, but it's probably no dragon, just like Davy Dramon. Because you didn't get the damage buff. Alright, that was good. That was good, that was good, that was good. I believe. Like, overall.
You may have made up time on your PB.
I wouldn't be surprised, because that was a pretty good split.
Yeah, your PB was 541, so you're just...
Alright, yeah, I definitely made up time. Okay, okay, okay.
only
That's
50
good.
behind now.
Getting some leeway for the estimate. Good. Where do I even go now? Actually, I think I remember. Yeah, no, I do remember. God, this game is massive. Alright, so now that we got this city under our belt, we're now heading to the last one, which is basically Genbu, just in Amaterasu, which is Zonwush City. People might have noticed that the Asuka server cities are all Japanese names, while the Amaterasu server names are all Chinese names. I think it's like Japanese dragons and Chinese dragons. I don't know why I specifically like that, but that's what they chose. That's what they went with. I'm not even gonna go with the Oasis in. No need to. Yeah, and then you just go, okay. Yes, so my memory was correct. Luckily, the circuit boards that are server specific are identical between the servers. So if there's a circuit board that goes from west to north sector, for example, within that same server, it's identical in the other server. Obviously, if it links to servers, it's not necessarily identical because you go from like point A in one server to point B in the next server. But in this case, it's very, very helpful. No, don't poison me out, okay, anymore. I don't want to have to kill you. Well, leave me no choice. Does it even... Yeah. I wasn't sure because Buckbuster's such a weak move. Or maybe it doesn't matter if you use the Buster variant correctly. Alright. Run. Dude. Y-E. Thank you. Smart. Couldn't run. No. Run. Thank you. Alright. Off to Zone Woo. Got a lot of encounters, which sucks. Rockmon is fine. Oh, he gets the first turn too. Well, this Rockmon shouldn't be able to kill me from 810 HP. Couldn't run. Try again. Maybe. There we go. Oh, that was kind of clutch. Thank you. All right. If I remember, I have to go left here, but this makes more sense. Please? Good. Good. So we arrived in the Amaterasu version of Zuanwu City now. Of Genbu City, which is Zuanwu City. I'm currently in the Freeze Mountain. That was a crit. So I'm trying to avoid fighting all these guys at this point, because there's just no use to it. But if they die to a counter, they die to a counter. I can't really do much about that. I don't need to do anything about that, really. If they die, they die. Okay, and here, similar as the Genbu leader, I start by using the inn just because both him and this guy and the Genbu leader, they share that their original or like starter Digimon are super strong, super offensive. In this guy's case, it has higher strength, but the previous guy that was in this city but an Asuka server, his Digimon is able to counter, which means if you attack it and it survives, then it's gonna be doing the same thing that I've been doing to the enemies, just using counter and annihilating them. Which is not good. It's not fun if that happens. In this fight we played really passively because all his Digimon have crazy attack stats to the point that this fight is like use guard block and chill. More manage, yeah. That's it. It's also an electric move, which means it deals extra damage to Mon. Metal Bar 2 is helpful here. I think that might actually just be the Power of Metal Part 2. Maybe he's weak to metal. Or machine, I guess. No heal, I still have the defense buff. Even without the defense buff would have been fine. That was definitely a crit. Okay, this guy is going well. And now Puppetmon. I'm gonna heal. My stats are probably gonna reset, which is fine. And then Puppetmon should not be able to kill me, I believe. I'm just gonna use Jump and Buster. Who knows? Oh, my defense is still not lowered. That might actually be convenient. Nah, I would have survived. 100%. But I guess the Drown Buster was convenient. Because now I can just comfortably take him out. Alright. And now, for the final act, infiltrate the Amaterasu server, followed by the final dungeon. He's already left for sure. Oops. Oh look, I don't have V-Sync on the big monitor. Ooh, I'm fragmented. Okay, but before we storm the building, oh no 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 run 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 no 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 that is no good, that is no good. I did suck up on life discs, but still that does not need to happen. I didn't think he wouldn't one-shot me, which is why I just started trying to run away. But apparently he does one-shot me. Good to know. Dude, stop it. Dude, no, 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 no. Don't tell me you outspeed me. That was scary for a second. That could have gone wrong. Why did he crit me? Why is this happening? I have good ice resist too. And okay defense. Just survive encounter. Come on. Thank you. Now annihilate him. Took way too long. Oh my god, right. Contemplate for a second, but yeah, it's the right move to kill him. Alright. Now we're on the way to Amaterasu City. With hopefully no more inconveniences like that. Hoppa, down here. Almost for gore. No. No, not him. He deals too much damage. So this is the part of the game, if you haven't noticed, where we're a tad bit under level. So things are kind of just smashing for our defenses. Which is also where Counter Crest shines, pretty much. Because if they're strong, then we're even stronger. If we survive the hit, that is. Big emphasis on if. It's not guaranteed, of course. And now... let's go. Right. Rockmon. That guy does not really do a lot. Just like before, we're able to just run away. And now, we're back in the central sector from Atrocity. But this encounter raid, oh my god! And it's the spider again, of course. Who else? And it attacks, of course, because its animation isn't long enough. Die. Please let me at least run away. Thank you. Now this is where we kind of prepare for the end game. We don't fully train yet because we don't want all the speed invested yet. If we invest all the speed now, we cannot counter crest the entire dungeon that's upcoming right now. But if we invest the speed later, where we don't need to counter crest anymore, we only reap the benefits of actually being able to Galactic Mon, because that guy is fast. And even with buffs, with Death Pluck and all that, where we permanently boost our buffs, that guy still avoids lots of hits, which is very unfortunate, but I think his block rate is just kind of high. That's the only thing I could think of. No idea otherwise. And we also have Aero Blast now from, or whatever it's called, from XVmon. Try it out and see what happens. I might need wind resist from that. Probably not. I think I'm fine. So much dialogue. All right. So we're gonna buy our last weapon, the strongest weapon that is available, from Monmon. But before that, we're gonna sell any excess charges we have, just so they're not in our inventory. And then we buy lots of charges, lots of plugs, lots of light discs. Lots of things. Easy. There. There. And that's it. That's fine. I can heal mid-battle. I think it starts with Male Dramon, or is it Mega Seedramon at the start? If it's Male Dramon, then I heal in battle. If it's Mega Seedramon, then Well, then I have to then I have to heal as well, but it's just less optimal, I guess. It is Mega Cedar Run. Oopsie. It's fine. Good, it's attacking. Glad to see that. It's Thunder Attack, also good. That is scary, but it gets the job done. How do I not remember Mega Cedar Run being that dangerous? Potentially. That's Maildramon, the FPS tank. The game is chugging hard when there's Maildramon in this arena. It's crazy. I don't even know why they bothered putting Maildramon specifically in here. When it's one of the most demanding areas on the already. You see the terrain changes and suddenly the game runs super smooth. Dramon Buster, is that any good on him? Probably not, even though it's Maildramon. Yeah, 328. Let's see what Justice Strike does. Needs ages to load into. Oh, free hit. Oh, that's good. Don't know. I think I actually need 2 more hits from Justice Strike for this. Instead of a Drama Buster. I don't think I'll be getting double turns. Yeah, that'll work. Alrighty. This guy, oh, he starts with Puppetmon, right? Yeah, so I just heal. So many different tamers, it's always difficult to remember what they even have. Well, what order they send them out at least. Again, that was good. God, I wish you could transfer counter damage, because Python is gonna deal a lot of damage and I'm gonna be able to counter it. But Creepy Mon is gonna be a little rough. I guess getting a little bit of speed here wouldn't harm at all, but I don't know. I feel like things would be guarded too much at that point. Gonna hope for an attack. Because they are actually capable of attacking, they just don't do it common. Hey, there we go. Really? Want to try Justice Strike or whatever. That was not good. Okay, good. Don't block. Thank you. Only 3 of those left. There are way too many of those guys. Well, of that specific constellation. The other one was alright, but this one sucks. Oh wait, actually, this is not a Piedmon one. Yeah, that's a Meldrum one. That one's alright. Just a strike and pray. Pray that he accepts the justice. And just gets hit 3 times. Nice, okay. Good start, he attacks, very good. Keep forgetting that he actually dealt some damage too. It's not Mega Cedar. Oh, Godramon, right. Yeah, for him I can just heal because he deals a crack ton of damage. So might as well. Here we go. Even with metal power, he just goes down. Oops, wrong direction. More Meldromon. If he does use Electro Ball, I guess I die to a crit, but can't really be playing around all the crits. He did block one move though. I like that. Nice, okay. Not nice. There we go. For some reason my brain didn't register that the counter is like for me. I was looking at it, was like, wait, why is he countering me now? My brain's already mush. Good. Good. Okay. Clean. Oh. Okay. This run's accessory lock is cracked because I started with Ice Power 1, went into Dark and Machine Power 2, which are both rather rare. And now I got a, I think 3%, oh wait, 3% chance of getting Bolt Power S, which is another major upgrade to what I already have. It is one of the best ones you can get, but it is like exclusive to these fights, which is why we don't even consider it in the, as part of the route. The other ones are kind of reasonable to get, and you can kind of farm them, which is why we even bother ranking them so. But this is now crazy damage. He dealt 1,900 to me. I returned like 600 extra, almost 33%. Not sure if it was fun resistances, but still, it's just absurd. Couldn't run, that's fine. That's the whole point. Where am I? Why was I not able to hit the button? And I know why I was trying to press start. I just press X. There. Okay, right here didn't help much. Darkness Chaos will kill me, I think. Oh, never mind. Cool. Interesting. I guess I'll just try Justice Strike then. Or he attacks. That's even better. Of course I block. We try to not go too high on speed for this section as well, just like with the previous admin center, but I know if Creepymon specifically is just a little slow, or if his attack is inaccurate, but he tends to be blocked a lot. I guess he might be a little slow because I'm getting double turns. Come on, all three and I'm done with the fight. Good. Stay down. Great. Basically the same thing we had in the Asuka server, but our hero Timmy just solves it by himself now, without our input. He just says it out loud. Ta-da! Open sesame. the plot armor door. Alright. So night one I actually have a little script written down here. See here. So basically I would start by healing, but I don't need to, so I might as well just use power plug immediately. Oh my god. I guess ball power is slightly strong, given how much damage I just dealt with that. Just like, just a little bit. Oh boy. Give it up for final hour. Only one more hour till in below estimate. Shouldn't be manageable, honestly. World record ends in 40 minutes from now. So that should be doable. Oh my god, that one shot? That is cracked. It's not great because Venomiotism is now gonna revenge kill me. Oh, I guess with Darkness Scales it doesn't matter anyway. Actually, is that weaker? No. Wow, yeah, no, that almost wouldn't have mattered. Then again, the healing would have been better, but it's better to just dispose of it immediately. Need to remember that Life Disc is on the second slot. Don't use Life Plug. That can kill the run. Do that, but on Monmon. Do that stair move on Monmon. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. And now he dies, 100%. I think I get a one-hit Raiden counter as well. Just because of Bolt Power. Bolt Power is absolutely busted. Because this guy casually is a big menace. But if you just let counter do all the work, he's actually super tame. Just right here. As long as I don't block it. He is pretty fast, so I shouldn't be blocking it. There we go. Take a decent amount of damage because he's strong, but he guards because, as I mentioned, he's fast. He has like one more turn, and the turn after he'll use Gildea Plant, which I don't want to see. Just attack and hit me and let me hit you. Good. Now let me hit you. Please. Good. Okay, that's it. Or so I thought. Ultra Charge. I'm not risking anything. If I attack and use Gildea Plant, I die because of counter. Well, a Gildea, not Gildea. Gildea Plant. Generating. He's healing. That's not good. Still fine though. Still fine. No attack, that's fine. No, that's not fun. Why are you critting? Oh wait, no, he didn't crit. Elite Plant just enhances move. I was supposed to guard plug, I forgot. I have not fought a proper fight, quote unquote, with Raimon in a while. Usually he just dies. Without me having to think about him. Oh, that sucks. He's gonna Elite Plant again. So I'm gonna Life Disc now, just to have Agumon alive, and then Guard Plug to turn after. Oh, oh no. Okay, wait. Oh, that means he'll survive again. Oh, this is rough. Getting outplayed. Just don't kill me. Good. Yeah, I basically cancel his lead plan. No! Oh my god. Well, this move is gonna be garbage now. Because Elite Plant already finished. Holy. Perfect. Normal defense came out perfectly. That is fine. That is enough damage. I just need to get hit and actually land the counter now. I am going to use a life disc just in case. Jeez, this is taking much longer than it needs to. Usually this is like 2 counters and done. No, why? I don't even know if I can attack now. Because Elite Plant might still be... Oh, please don't tell me it's still active. Please tell me it's deactivated. Okay, good. I was allowed to attack. He should die now. Die! Thank you! That was like 4 minutes longer than it needed to be. Holy moly. Getting out of rhythm once just annihilates the entire fight. But it's fine, 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 it's fine. We have like 40-ish minutes for the final dungeon. And record gets dungeon done in like 26, I believe. Monmon does not lose 10 minutes. Gilmon does. Monmon doesn't. Or shouldn't. Guess is the keyword. And now a little bit more exposition about how they're trying to stop the Juggernaut after all, even though no one told them it's unstoppable. They're trying to use their computer from over here. And this cutscene would have just been... I think it's actually just more destruction of Juggernaut. Or maybe it's the data. Maybe it's the data they excavate. I'm not 100% sure. Alright. Another is... Wait. It's not solved yet. There's still piggies. Now there's usually an entire side quest where you turn all the characters from piggies into normal people, even like your child friends there. But funnily enough, if you never initiate it, you never have to do it. If you initiate the quest, you have to finish it. But if you never initiate it, you just pretend like it doesn't exist. Someone accidentally found that out because they forgot to activate the quest, and then I immediately got the cutscene that was supposed to be happening afterwards. Alright, now we're doing our final training. Because we want tons and tons and tons of speed. Helps running away from enemies, helps evading, because at this point counters barely matter. The only ones that matter are Gunslinger. For Fujinmon, Sujimon, and Inframon, and they're all fast anyway. So now let's hope that our monkey is adept with the jump rope. So. Nice. 581 is pretty pathetic. But I didn't invest enough in speed, I believe. I went too much on water. I should have done more speed. This might actually become a problem. Unless Momon just hangs in there and gets a perfect one right now. Right here, right now. Alright. 641 is kind of tragic, but nothing you can do about it. Oops. Yeah, you really want like 675 or more, but well, it didn't happen. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. Far from it, actually. Oops. Should be looking at the screen. Oh, really now? Okay. You know, it's actually kind of relaxing to do these kind of runs while standing. Doesn't even look like forced or whatever, in my opinion. Raremon. You know what? I'm actually gonna ultra charge because I got a feeling that I won't be immediately running from this guy. A magical cannon would have probably done more than 413. 444. We've done 31 more than I had HP. Great. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Good. Now the master room, and then go all the way back that I just came. Okay, so the last thing we do, story-wise, before we head into the final dungeon, is we're basically checking up on all the people who remained in the master room. But when we arrive, all we find are pigs. 3 of them. I think it's... who is it? I think those are Teddy and 2 guards. No, not Teddy, but they're like 2 of them are guards. Maybe all 3 of them. We're now basically getting to what's happening. Lord Megadev is now talking. Or is about to talk to us. Oh wait, no. Hey, wait. No. Lord Megadev talks later. Now we just see the Vemmon, who are trying to consume all the ointment to harness their energy. As Love always says, well, can't help but have to follow them. And he just walks slowly without any care in the world. Alright, and now, oops, all pigs. But if, as I mentioned, you never even start the side quest, you never have to end it. So we just completely skip the side quest. The only things that didn't turn to ointment are Digimon. But what about Digimon? Or people who disguise themselves as Digimon? I don't know. Maybe they're now a pig in a Digimon costume. A pig in an Agumon costume. That sounds funny, actually. It already looks like someone is inside that Agumon costume, especially when he's Greymon. Just looks like some guy's wearing a suit with a big head. Okay, now it's turn left whenever possible. I was confused for a second because my brain was already seeing different things. Like I was seeing the path, but I know I was thinking about something that also had like black stripes, and so I just thought of that and not the path right now. It confused me for a second. For those who haven't been here most of the night, I've had quite a few interesting episodes. Like forgetting what I was talking about, not even misremembering stuff, but just forgetting what I was talking about right after saying it out loud, or just forgetting details here and there, talking nonsense with some funny things.
I personally enjoyed the dancing.
Which of the many? During the 3-minute break?
Single one of them.
Every single one? That's good. Alright. Yeah, level 36, okay. Just need to visit the inn. Right. Yeah, that's the cutscene that the runner started without doing the side quest of turning all people into humans again, because I think all but Kurt would be humans at this point. Nakafa. Bene, my Gouda. You wouldn't believe it, what the one you donated for actually won in the end. And your contribution mattered. It was by like 20 cents, I believe. Alright. Closing in on the finale. We are not far from it anymore. 35 minutes for the entirety of the final dungeon. Which takes like 25 on a world record. And Monmon is not necessarily bad at it. It's not a Monmon, it's not a Kotamon that just blazes through it. But it's not a Gilmon that limps through Lord and Megadeth. It's like in the middle. Galactic Mon is fine, Lord Megadeth is not too bad, and the middle soldiers we fight in between aren't completely terrible, at least. They're not fun. They're actually kind of obnoxious, but what can you do about it? Nothing is what we can do. Just gonna I thought you already hear it. Thought you already heard it. Was a joke, of course. Well, yeah. We are finally, after 7 hours and 19 minutes, about to enter the final dungeon. I just realized I didn't save, but if I die in the final dungeon, I'm going overestimate anyway. I could actually still turn around and save, I believe. But I'm just not gonna die, because there's always a way to circumvent death. So yeah, I'm just not gonna die. Easy. I'm not gonna do any ballsy plays. Because at that point the save also kind of... Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. Whatever, it's the theme of this run already. Just forgetting what I've been saying, doing. And just like... just going for it. I've even managed to fall asleep while standing twice. Micro sleep style. So yeah, lots of things happened in these 7.5 hours. But here we go. Dude, really? So you're gonna start it off with? That's how you're gonna start me off into the final dungeon, just an ambush. Oh yeah, I have bolt power S. Oh, that'll, I guess, not change that much after all. Never mind. He dies, does he? Okay. If he wouldn't have died, I would have had a problem right there. Oh yeah, sure. Level 37 now. Okay.
May I read a donation?
Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Luckaffe donated $3 saying, Mon Mon, in all caps. I'm very much not informed about Digimon since I was and still am a Pokemon fanatic. And I can only save so much information before I forget my grandpa's face. Love you, buddy. Wish I could be there. And great job at Tech Crew. Thank you so much for your donation.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, Mon actually pulled through. And now we don't have the $222.22 anymore. We need a new pretty number. What are donators who make pretty numbers? Shite. Just run. Don't even bother with that guy. If I can help it. Free. Alright. I guess we're just drumming them. Monk. Just in case he tries to dodge. Top left is what I needed. Oops. Bottom right, bottom left, bottom right. Oh, bottom left, I guess. All right. Don't disappear on me. Alright, so I'll start with Drum Buster. Actually, I can start with Power Plug, can't I? Yeah, I'm gonna start with Power Plug actually. Because that way he's gonna deal more damage. He should die from the counter now. And then I just use Justice Strike on good old Apocarimon. Or he just crits me! What else would he do? My guy. Putting me in a really peculiar situation now. Because he's gonna The problem with these guys is that they alternate between attacking and Darkness Chaos. Darkness Chaos, really bad. Attacking, really good. Problem is, I think wait, I died with Power Plug. That's actually fine. Okay, never mind. No problem. Yeah, I was about to say, he's gonna move twice in a row now. Either that or he's gonna move twice in a row once it's my turn. Thank you for not critting this time. What do you mean he survives? Okay, please don't crit me. I know you like to crit a lot, Apakarimon. Just don't do it, okay? Okay. Give me another turn. Thank you. I think maybe Justice Strike would have actually been smarter. Oh no, never mind. That was good. Actually, no, it didn't really do much. Except for giving me an extra turn. It didn't even give me an extra turn, really. Okay. I'm missing just a little bit, but that's fine as long as I survive this. Of course not, he has to crit. That's like a law of nature at this point. Okay, careful. Life disc. Oh boy, this is going swimmingly. Just a strike. Just die. Good. After clicking Justice Strike, I realized that if the speed was calculated slightly differently than what I had in mind, I maybe would have been in trouble. But we've survived, so that's alright. So I wouldn't be playing risky, and I started playing risky right away. Not overly risky, I guess. Alright, top right, top left, straight across, top left, bottom right, and many others. Top right. Again. Do you? You really need to start that way. That was enough early, so it's gonna be enough now. At least it's only Inframon, not like Venomiotismon, those would be issues. Top left. Straight across. Top left. And bottom right. Ridiculous. Just gonna run. Just run. Come on, Mon. Just once. Couldn't run? No, you can run. Don't worry. Just use your legs. And now that button. All right. Yeah, I'm full of air, right? All right. Same shebang as before. I'm gonna start with Power Plug. Pray for no crit this time. Oh wait, that was not smart because he doesn't die to retaliation. You should actually use the public later. Unless it's a weak crit. No, it's just not gonna kill. Yeah. Or maybe he's gonna use Darkness Chaos and kill me, that's gonna be fine. The one time where crit is alright. Should be right now. And of course he doesn't. I'm just gonna attack because I still have the buff. Oh, yo! Or I just kill him. Or I just get rid of him right then and there. That makes things much easier. Actually worked out perfectly. Amazing. Alright. That leaves a meme of a fight and the final two bosses. Yeah, I didn't have full health, which might be helpful. I'm gonna get him on. Okay, Rainamon is not level 1, which means I don't have to worry about blast glitching. Alright, now we're gonna fight Armageddon. Usually, or I guess canonically, one of the more dangerous Digimon. However, this guy is treated like a random battle, so what we can do is we do what we did a lot of times and stall with run. But in fact, if he would be so kind to not kill us here. He also tanks the frame rate, aside from that, but we can also just, after countering him. Oh, couldn't run. Well, whatever. Let's kill him. Let's put him out of his misery. Usually we just run away, but Momon didn't feel like running, I guess. What do you mean? Oh, he guarded 2 of those. Momon, do you mind guarding as well? Oh. Alright. Sure, cool. That worked. Let's just run. Fuck it. Let's... No! Stop it. Guard. Dang it. I'm gonna get him on his memeing back. And the meme becomes aware of its meme. Agumon has 1000 HP. That's how much he leveled up this run. That's ridiculous. He just got so many levels on it. He could potentially survive a hit from the final boss that way. That's weird. But I guess not necessarily bad. Now leave. Leave the scene. Just peace out. Or I guess end him. That's also fine. That took way too long. That was like a 2-minute fight. I was just supposed to be running and that's it. Not even thinking about it twice. Alright. Mag, power mag. Oh yeah, no more. Alright, now we're gonna fight Lord Megadeth, who has like one of the most generic, I guess, yet extravagant names of Megadeth. Def wasn't enough, it has to be Megadeth. We start by utilizing something we last consciously used like 2.5 hours ago, but which I introduced very early into the run, which is Death Plug. I basically buff myself and freeze the timers by dying right after buffing. Honestly, I hope for a physical move and that I guard it. And then another Silverstone, that'd be perfect. Guarding? I need to buff again. A lot of times, by the time you die for the first time, your buffs are set up, but in this case I have only 2 speed buffs, and at the very least I would need 3 speed buffs and a strength buff. Meaning we have to continue. Which also sucks, because now we're more likely to actually guard its attacks. But it's fun, we can manage. Just Self-Storm again. Just Self-Storm again. And everything's cool. Or hit. That's also good. Just didn't expect him to hit. That is a decent counter. That's like 50% extra damage. Okay, max strength. Decent speed. That'd be good. Sure. Alright. Alright, so now we are done setting up the Death Plug, meaning that we're now running around with twice the amount of strength that we're supposed to have, and almost twice the amount of speed. Meaning that pretty much everything we do will deal a lot of damage, and also, like, actually land. And their attacks will oftentimes be blocked now. What does Justice Strike do? Let's check. Because of the Bolt Power S that we got as a random drop a little bit ago, Jam on Bossa might actually be better. Also has a fast animation. Not really. Okay, I'm gonna heal here because the next guy can one-shot me. If he chooses to do so. Perfect. Dino Buster's also alright. Just get rid of him. Alright, now Suijimon, this guy is super strong, but also super fast. So I'm actually just gonna... I'm just gonna let him do the heavy lifting. Okay, yeah, that's that's a little bit too much. Let's rewind that. Usually the idea is that we do not die to that and actually survive so we can counter. But if I revive, then usually I can just get off 2 Justice Strikes and he should be down. I should have probably led with that actually, just in case something like this would happen. Oh, I just don't die now. Nice. There we go. Easy. That's what was supposed to happen. And that just one-shots him because he's strong and kind of a glass cannon. That was a lot of damage though, dang. Was that a crit? Probably. And now this guy. This guy is a little bit of a problem because he exploits both weaknesses that Monmon has, one of which we're able to out-train a little bit. His water weakness, but his thunder weakness is still kind of prevalent. And his moves apply both, which is not beneficial for us, but we can get through it. That was the pure water move, I believe. Oh no, that was the combined move. There is a pure thunder move, I believe, but that was the combination that is slightly strong, and it is likely to crit me because my thunder resistance is not that high. I didn't really touch upon that throughout the run, but the critical hit rate is usually dependent on speed, except for spells. Spells usually look at your resistance. The lower your resistance is, the higher is the chance that you actually land a critical hit with it. Which might sound a little bit backwards or like unfair, but holy, okay. Oopsie. Oh yeah, our electric resistance is not high, which is why he can just choose to one-shot us. Come on, don't do that. Just take it all in. Maybe with a crit. Let's speed it up a little. Too bad. Backstorm. Just don't kill me, okay? Good. Well, I guess that's a heal, but... Wait, can I still use Life Plug with full health? Oh, that heal might actually screw me a little bit. As in, I'll lose some time to this. I can still no, I can still. Okay, never mind. I thought I might not be able to use this item now because I need to restore my MP now. Okay. No, that's fine. But the FPS just completely tanks now. There we go. And now we have 18 minutes to defeat the final boss, which usually takes like 10 to 12 minutes, so... Should be good. Should be good. Yeah. Alright. Been standing for a while now. Yeah, I'm good to go. Good, good. Alrighty. So, last story update, I guess, while this cutscene's playing. Now that we're on the Gunslinger, Lord Megadeth tries to use Snatchmon, who he basically raised throughout this journey and now fully created, to combine with his ship, the Gunslinger, and turn into... actually, no, I think it was... No, wait, Snatchmon was just supposed to, like, terrorize the world or destroy it, something like that. But now he absorbed his master, Lord Megadeth, and is now trying to fuse with the ship, which he succeeds with, turning into Galacticmon, the final boss of the game. And then he wants to take that a step further and, if I remember correctly, like fuse with Earth itself to create Gaia Mon, and Gaia Mon is like the ultimate stage in this case. Not ultimate as in Digivolution ultimate, but like the non-plus ultra that he tries to achieve. Alright, so I didn't actually change something that I wanted to do, but that is fine. I'm just gonna start with I'm just gonna start my setup for now. But early in the run, I set up something that I want to test now. It's definitely not gonna be detrimental, but it might actually turn into a legitimate new strat now. Oh, I didn't take off bolt power. Oh, that's fine though. And that flying PNG in the background is like the actual boss. Right now we're just fighting his tail. Oh my god. Was that a crit, or is Bolt Power S just completely busted? I think it might actually just be Bolt Power S. Just attack me. Perfect. So this fight is set up a little bit different from others. Usually we try to set up speed and power buffs simultaneously, or defense buffs depending on what you're doing. But in this fight we want to do them separately, because the next version or the next phase we cannot block his moves. But in this phase we can block his moves. So we first set up the strength and defense, or mainly strength, we don't really care about the defense. And then we go for the speed buffs in the next phase, because the fight takes a while anyway. Oh, that is not what I wanted, actually. Oh my god. Well, now it doesn't matter. Now I'm just gonna get another chance of reviving him. I think because I had XVmon out, XVmon speed should still be... This is complicated, because this game does not handle speed well if your Digimon dies. It, like, takes the speed from the previous Digimon or something like that and applies that one to the calculator. It's really weird. Okay, no, it goes after Rainamon. This won't... Okay, whatever. I guess my strat won't work. I should have started with XVmon. Whatever, I'm just gonna counter. Oh, you blocked the counter. Okay, never mind. Okay. Never mind. Let's just do it that way, that's safer. Down to 1 HP. I am a little bit worried that one of my Digimon is already dead, but shouldn't really matter. I'm gonna Ultra Charge. I'm gonna start with that. Should never be the wrong play. Slightly slower, but not a wrong play. Oh, even better! Even better! Now we're gonna set up the speed buffs. Got 1 in, we want 4. That's the move that I wanted to avoid by using XVmon, but whatever now. Use another Mag Pluck, because he cannot double turn me if I just double turned him. He's gonna attack me, I'm gonna be Agumon, then I'm gonna revive, I'm gonna go to Monmon, I'm gonna revive again. Now I have 2 speed discs set up, which is good. Trying to be very careful that I don't choose the wrong item, because choosing the wrong item kills the run now. Okay, no, would I have given Galacticmon a different move, because he copies whatever move used in phase 1, but phase 1 was too quick in this case? Then Agumon might have actually been able to survive these moves, which would have been pretty funny, to me at least. Never seen the other guys survive these. Alright, first let's go safe and revive the guy. That way I cannot lose this turn, whatever happens. Now he's gonna use that move, so I should be able to use Ultra Charge, which should give me a second turn to give... Oh, I just double Mag Pluck immediately. That might actually... I should get my double turn now, shouldn't I? Oh, never mind. I guess it's another turn now. That's fine. Galacticmon is a really finicky fight. Especially in the marathon, it's really just slow and steady wins the race. In the PB attempt, of course, you want to be a little bit more risky with the setups, but right here I just want to get through it pretty much, because one mistake can cost the entire fight. And especially with speed being really weird in this game, when your Digimon faints, I need to think about like what speed is actually being applied right now in this situation. Like right now we have Agumon speed for 1 more turn, so I'm not gonna get a double turn if I'm not mistaken. I'm just gonna get a regular turn. Exactly. But now my Mag Pluck should give me a second turn, because now I have 3 of them applied. At this point I have to get my double turn. There we go. And now we can actually start the fight. Wait, no, actually I was supposed to die there. I was actually supposed to eat that hit. Now I think about it, because the death block is not active yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do another mag pluck. And then run real quick. So that he defeats me one more time. Then my speed is set up, because then the death pluck fully saved my entire speed buff. And now I can go and defeat him. Not with Agumon, of course. There now, next turn should be life disc. Agumon gets revived, then ultra healing, and start actually damaging him. Because if I don't use the life disc now, whenever you attack and he blocks, he can counter you, or he will counter if he blocks. And then he can take out all 3 Digimon at once if he gets a crit on your lead. Because the other 2 don't survive hits. Not of that move. This fight has a lot of things to think about because we're severely under-leveled. And not having any backup Digimon doesn't make things easier. Okay, Dramon Buster 1. Good. I need to hit him 3 times. The 3rd hit will cause him to go into a weakened state. And that weakened state, he takes double damage. And that double damage will be crucial. I think I'll actually blast even. I'm not even sure if I would want that, but I can't really avoid it right now. Dramon Buster, because it has... I'm actually not even using Justice Strike, because Dramon Buster has a better hit rate. Yeah, gonna blast. Gonna sit for the animation. Then use TNT Ball. Are we gonna use TNT Ball? Actually, no. Let's not use the TNT Ball for the guarantee. Let's just use Dynamic Cannon immediately. Just go for damage. I don't know how much this deals. Like 1,200 maybe, at most. Okay, definitely hits. So I can deal another one with double the damage. Or I just immediately deal 2,400. That's also alright. I don't mind that. If this hits now, we win. Hey, let's go. 8 hours finally done. Does it? Does it pause? There we go. Finally. Took me long enough. Whew. I'm sick of being awake. I want to go to bed.
May I quickly get one complaint?
Go for it.
6.5 hours ago, you told me you're gonna use that freaking TNT ball. And the last second of the run, the last second of the run, he turns around and says, "Oh, I'm not gonna fucking use it. Fuck you." No, fuck you.
No, that's fair. I was just... That was faster. It's fine. That was faster.
Fine. I'll take it then. Save the frames. And
exactly.
Yeah.
It saves me more time in bed. I can go to bed now. 52 hours. Holy moly. Alright. That's it from me. Thanks for watching. At least that's it with Digimon World 3. I'll be back in 8 hours. Good night. See you later.